Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Hey, let me ask you something. Would you seat your 3-year-old child on a windowsill? Would you seat them beside a lit fireplace or by the deep end of a pool? One last question. Would you seat your child in a car seat that's not correct for them? Car crashes are a leading killer of children ages 1 to 13. Secure their future. Seat them in the correct car seat. For more information, visit safercar.gov/the right seat.
Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Let's see what's happening on the roads this morning and bring in, she's the best in the business. Say good morning to one Debbie Duhaime.
Hi, good morning, Dave. On this Wednesday morning, we've got issues on the Cross Bronx West at the Deegan. Accident blocking the left lane. Traffic building into the outbound George Washington Bridge with upper level construction being cleared. Inbound GWB 10. Lincoln's okay. Holland's still about 15 minutes into town. Van Wyck South slowing down at Rockaway Boulevard with construction. And the New England Thruway North exit 15 in New Rochelle. More road work there. Sponsored by True Green. True Green, the easiest way to get a golf course quality lawn. Don't wait. Sign up at truegreen.com to get your first application for $9.95. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Let the pros do the work so you can enjoy your weekend. I'm Debbie Duhaime, 880 ESPN, New York.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
That's got to be a home run.
Man, I miss our days in the dugout. Now, I don't even think I could do one lap around the bases. Since I turned 40, I just don't have that energy.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
Lower testosterone?
Yeah, men just lose their edge after 40. The body has less testosterone. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
Nugenix? The testosterone booster?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula. It skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours and boosts your body's free and total testosterone in just 2 weeks. My energy is way up. I feel like I did back when we played for Coach T. And it's even spiced things up with my wife.
How do I give Nugenix a try?
Send them a text for a complimentary bottle.
Text TOWER to 231-231 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever. Absolutely free. Text TOWER to 231-231. That's TOWER to 231-231.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
What's up, my friends? This is Francisco Lindor.
This is Devin Williams.
This is Luke Weaver.
Bo Bichette here. You're listening to the home of New York Mets baseball.
WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York.
Got the #1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run.
That's Lawrence Taylor.
Cut them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
All right, away we go. Good morning, New York. In unbelievable fashion, the Knicks, who were dead and buried, find their way back for a glorious overtime victory. Good morning, Rick.
Ray is going to fight you today.
That's
just
fine.
so you know. Ray is going to fight you, and then when John gets in, whenever John gets in, he's going to fight him too.
Well, it's erroneous. It's nonsensical.
I walked in,
gave him his role, and he's like, I am not happy with you today. So, firstly,
he has no respect for you.
I don't care. I don't need his respect. He's lumping me in with John.
Yes.
Or he goes, you guys in the third quarter said the game's over. Not true. Find me in the third quarter when I said anything about the game being over. Find it for me. When the 7 minutes to go in the game, 6 minutes to go in the game, I said, this baby is over. John with a meme of a fat woman, and I said, over. Yes, in the fourth quarter, midway through. Third quarter, never said it was over.
No, it's over. And then he sent the meme of the
that was in the fourth quarter, but he attacked me. I said it in the third quarter. That did not happen, okay? And if you want to jump on me because there was a 0.1% chance the Knicks were going to win, and I didn't think they were going to win, then come on after me.
We just lived through this.
Okay.
We went through it. We talked about it yesterday.
I didn't think they were going to win the game.
What happened was in Game 1 in the Eastern Conference Finals last year.
Beautiful. but here's the thing. Had the Knicks been up by 20, I wouldn't have said over. Being down, you could say over, and if you're wrong, you feel great about it anyway.
He's throwing Jerry into the mix. So it was a spicy chat.
It was sexy.
Oh.
I mean, come on.
I don't know how Merrill Street doesn't go down.
I mean, just the loss of physics. It felt like it was.
You know what it was
in.
You know what it was?
It was
sports gods.
Now, do you think
they made us live through it last year?
Yes, that's how I feel.
Got the benefit of the doubt this year.
Yeah, and the sports gods made Tyrod Taylor have no idea that the ball was just wandering around center field.
Listen, we don't need to talk about the Mets.
Well,
okay, 5-0 lead. We don't need to talk about that.
That annoyed me, but you're right.
Run prevention.
So
we
I'm
don't need to talk about
a tweet right now from somebody by the name of Sam Block. Do you know Sam Block?
Sam Block, no.
He's apparently ESPN video guy. 33,000 followers. Cavs led by 22 with 740, 20 with 659.
Yep.
15 with 545. 12 with 448, 8 with 254, 1:15 to go. They led by 6, 3 with 45, 2 with 19, and lost by double digits in overtime. So
once that game went to overtime,
you knew. But even so, when it went to overtime, then I got even more nervous because it's just like now you have to win it.
Yeah, but I didn't feel like once we got it to overtime that we were going to lose. I mean, it helps when you start.
I didn't think so either.
Run,
but if it had been the reverse, if like my team had blown a lead and it went to overtime, like there's no chance they're going to win. I expected them to win, but I still had some anxiety and nervousness.
I didn't.
All right, well, good for you.
Once that game went to overtime, just like happy that it went to overtime. I was like, we got this one.
So the two plays on their way back, because I didn't want to believe they were going to come back. And Ben's sitting there.
One has to be the Bridges 3.
No. Two plays that got me upset.
Oh, okay.
When Towns.
Oh my God, the foul in the lane.
What
are you doing?
What are you?
Even my wife, who actually stayed up with me, was like, "What is he doing? How stupid is that?"
It was one of the most mind-boggling, dumb plays you've ever seen. And the other play, to no one's fault, was when they cut it to 5. All the momentum. Oh my God, they're going to take this game. They're going to come back. When Mobley hit the 3, I was like, and that's probably going to be it, because it wasn't a great look. Towns was flying at him. Like, it wasn't like it was bad defense, and he hit that 3. But, I mean, to their credit, man, what an amazing performance last night.
Yeah, what an amazing performance. I mean, and again, I was thinking about this in the car ride in. I actually was thinking about it last night, too. It's just like the psychology of a series. Like, as bad as that looked early, and it looked bad, and for all the people, including yourself, that wanted to talk about, rust is not an excuse. There was rust. I mean, there was clearly rust. They did not shoot well at all. Coming off of a series where they shot lights out, game 4, they shot lights out. I mean, 9 days is a lot on top of OG felt like he was kind of feeling his way back into this thing. Because, again, like, you can do whatever you want in practice, but once you get ramped up, I never played in the NHL in Eastern Conference Finals. I played in Eastern Conference Finals before. It's different. Like, the level is different. That was in the AHL, right? That wasn't even the NHL. But then in OT, you see him go for the dunk, and you're like, okay. Like, mentally, as your phone's ringing here, barking, mentally, he's back. Archie, you know what this animal does to me yesterday, by the way?
I don't think this is such an awful thing. So can I just tell you this quickly?
Yeah.
As I was driving in this morning, my phone dropped in between the seats.
Oh, no.
So I guess when I was picking it up, I turned on the ringer. So I apologize.
Butt dials me twice yesterday.
Yeah, butt dialed him 2 times.
Twice.
I don't
like
see
an
how
animal. Like an animal.
I don't see
Not
how
once having a conversation.
The butt dial is kind of a lost art these days. A lot of people have moved
it
past
just goes to show you how close I feel to him.
But it wasn't even a butt dial, though. It was in his front pocket.
It was in my pocket.
And he says to me, that is the closest you've ever been to my...
Yeah. I said that's the closest you'll ever been to my nether regions.
Yeah, my swans.
It's right there.
Yeah.
He was
this
close away from all the goodness.
From Little Dave.
Where all the magic happens.
So that's 2 references you've made this morning, and it's only 6:05.
Yeah, from Little Dave.
Yeah, just like Ray was that far yesterday from... If you were sitting next to him yesterday, he'd have gone steel chair right to the back.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he would have.
He was so mad at you yesterday.
Yeah.
So mad at you.
Were you angry at me or John?
More John.
Is it close?
No, it's not that close. But I'm very unhappy with.
Why does John always want to be the first, though? That's what I don't understand.
Here's the thing, though. Doing it last night, and by the way, if you're not calling the show now, then when?
You suck.
Would you not agree with that?
Yeah.
If you're not calling the show now, you absolutely suck. Phone lines open, 800-919-3776. When you do it, if the opposite of what you say happens is a good thing, I can live with that. The Rangers one, you never get up from. Ever. Like, the fact that he said the game was over and I said the game was over and the Knicks came back to win, I mean, how angry are you going to be? The Knicks came back to have a historic victory. When you're up 2-0 and 2-0 in game 3, and you start texting out broom emojis, that's unforgivable.
That's horrendous. Yeah, that's horrendous. Listen, at the very best last night is, well, worse for him, best for us is he looks like a jackass because he's tweeting, he's sending us Fat Lady singing.
Right.
And then they come back.
See, I'm happy to own the look like a jackass hat if it means the Knicks came back to win.
That's right.
More than
sending out the brooms and then your team loses.
Right.
Now you're just a complete idiot.
Right, because there's no upside. The upside to me is, hey, I look like a jackass, but the Knicks win. Right. I'll sign for that every single day. I don't know. And RJ put in the rundown, was it a Knicks win or a Cavs collapse? My answer to that would be yes.
Yes.
I mean, yes. It was a Knicks incredible, amazing comeback and a Cavs remarkable, incredible, gagging collapse.
Yeah, and starting with the coach, too. I mean, you can blame him for not taking timeouts.
Did he not have timeouts? What are you doing?
He had timeouts. I mean,
take one.
Of course, take one, but he decided not to. And then, I mean, the fact that we were just able to hunt James Harden over and over and over again.
I'd say they should build a statue of James Harden, but it feels like there already is one.
I mean, Donovan Mitchell.
That was a good line. You talked right over it.
Well, I just don't went to it. What did you just say?
I said it. I feel like they should build a statue of James Harden, but it feels like there already is one.
There is one already. Yeah.
That's a real good line. That's a good line.
That's a good line. I like that.
Thank you.
I like that.
Thank you.
And then Donovan Mitchell not having the ball in his hands late in that game. Big time possession.
What are you doing?
I mean, he took. What do I have? He took.
And he was so good in that game last night.
He took 6 shots in the fourth quarter in overtime. Scored 3 points. Oh, by the way, which last 12 minutes of the game, just over 12 minutes. 44-11.
Yes. 44-11.
44-11.
These are like unprecedented runs. This doesn't happen.
Well, especially with how bad the offense did look. I mean, how badly we shot.
How for the first 40 minutes of the game, how bad were the Knicks?
It was bad. Listen, and you're still going to lead after the first quarter, as bad as it was.
Right.
And then the third quarter, Cleveland got whatever they wanted.
You were down, 2 at the half, and then the third quarter was a train wreck of a quarter.
And I think they made... Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they made 6 of the last 7 threes, Cleveland.
Yeah,
to finish off the half.
Right, because remember the Knicks had an 11-point lead.
Yeah,
and at that point you're like, all right, listen, you're not even playing well, and you're up 11. We're gonna find our way to a win tonight.
Well, I was listening to a bunch of people. I think we talked about this a little bit yesterday, though. Is like even if you were rusty to start, which clearly they were, they had been playing so well defensively that it's like okay until
the offense starts to click in, the defense will carry them, which was not the case because the defense was not good.
Well, no, it was not good, especially in that third quarter. And I mean, you could feel the frustration coming through the Rays text messages. Like, what are we doing? We just we keep sending pressure. Rotations are bad, and they're just picking us apart. It felt like they could get whatever they wanted, and then all of a sudden, as you got later in the game and they had the huge lead, it felt like they were like, okay, all we have to do is not screw this thing up. Let's use the shot clock.
Yeah.
And then it got stagnant. The ball didn't move. And, I mean, Jalen went to work. And we went back to the offense that we're used to seeing that people despise.
You know what was nice, too? Is how many times have you watched the Knicks last year against Indiana, and they're hunting Jalen Brunson.
Yeah.
They're hunting him.
Well, I'm surprised they didn't do that with Jalen when he picked up his 5th foul either.
Right.
They wouldn't put him in any action.
No, nothing. But then, last night, we were hunting Harden.
Yep.
And you're like, this is how it feels. I mean, I'm sorry, man. He is.
They got to give him help. They got to do something.
He is a brutal defensive player.
He's going an 18-1 run, and Jalen is just doing whatever he wants.
And how about take him out of the game?
The other thing we talked about, if Josh isn't making the shots.
Yep, and that's exactly what it was. Hart was not good last night, which is fine. And Shamet came in and he hit a couple of really big shots.
The 3 he made to make it 110-101
in overtime.
Yeah.
Right, but then he hit a big 3 that rattled around in regulation.
Yes. He had 1. Bridges had 2. The one Bridges late in the shot clock.
Bridges was, and I will.
Bridges was good all night.
I'll take all the slings and arrows. I'm as guilty as anybody of crushing Bridges, but boy, he has really. And I don't know how this happened. You watch Bridges now, and you're like, you have confidence in him. He's a completely different player.
Yeah, which is amazing because to start the playoffs, people wanted him to be benched, and how quickly that.
Well, not only did they want him to be benched, Rick. He was losing playing time.
He was losing playing time, but he wasn't out of the starting lineup. People were talking about replacing him in the starting lineup.
How far away from that do you think we were?
One of the things that they talked about was how much it meant to him that Mike Brown stuck with him, and how much confidence he gained from that. And then you saw it was Game 6, right, in the Atlanta series. That offensively, he was like, okay, it looks like he could be back, but let's see what it looks like against Philly. And then now he's taken off.
It's been great ever since. Did you guys pick up on this? And I don't think they mentioned this during the broadcast. At the end of regulation, when Mike Brown tried to take that timeout, I felt like he hurt himself. I'm serious. Yeah. Like he it looked like he was like hobbling after that.
It's a lot going on, man. I mean, the emotion of that.
How did they not give him a timeout on that? He's in front of the referee screaming, signaling for a timeout.
It's also
it must be very loud in there.
But it's also Scott Foster, who's the worst. He's the worst.
But still,
he could be my least favorite official in any sport.
Yeah, he
drives me
a rough watch. Ray, what was the Garden like last night?
He is like Enrico Palazzo.
That's nice.
The Garden was everything that you heard what it was.
What
was unbelievable.
Was it the best version of the Garden you've ever heard?
Well, it was from the halfway point of the fourth quarter.
Well, I mean, I know when you're talking about, obviously.
And listen, even when the lead got a little bit out of control, like they were still pushing, they were cheering, there was "Let's go Knicks" chants. They were still trying.
Yeah, right. But it was quiet.
It was quiet. It was quiet.
It's quiet.
100%.
And no fault of their own. It was quiet because the Knicks team forced them to be quiet.
But they were trying to get going. Like they hadn't tapped out. But they
were looking for a run to get themselves into it.
Yes, looking for any sort of thing to get a spark. And as soon as you felt that spark going, the building came alive again. Like it felt like oh, this is Madison Square Garden. This is what it's supposed to sound like.
So, serious question for you: at what point during that run in the fourth quarter did you think to yourself, "Oh my God, they're gonna come back. They're gonna do this thing"?
See, you probably won't believe this. I did not think we're going to win this game until the Shamet 3 went in.
Until they went up 9?
No.
To
tie. When that hit, because I have a bunch of assignments that I do. One of which is like to secure the post-game interview. I go downstairs, but I try to hold off as long as I possibly can. So I'm still in the booth as long as possible. And you'll probably see it in Monica's video. I'm still there. Which is the highlight is the Landry Shamet 3-pointer to tie it, and like I'm still there, and I'm excited. I'm in the moment. It's like, oh, I realize, I'd better get downstairs. So like you see me like take my headset off and like start to water out.
So you watched the end of the game down at courtside?
Yes, yeah, which is by the behind the visiting benches where I usually I'll wait, I'll coordinate with PR like that sort of thing. Huh?
Do you heckle them?
No, of course not.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't do anything like that. Come on, I'm working.
He's a professional.
Did you heckle them when you used to do these things?
Against this conversation.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? That's probably a bad question to be asking you. But no, like that, I did not feel secure in the game being. This is our game until that went in. Some would have said even in overtime, but like I felt really good to start overtime because I thought, okay, even that we got
momentum.
Here, even as like Cleveland had to give everything just to get here. So I thought if we could just get in overtime, just get a couple buckets, this game's over.
Well, that's exactly where the rest would end up showing up.
Yes,
right. I mean,
they had nothing in the tank.
Yeah, they finally found their offense, and now you're pushing this thing to OT, coming off Cleveland coming off a 7-game series, and also like the disappointment of we just blew a 22-point lead. And we just watched the shot go in and out to win it. So, I mean, that's just demoralizing. So I don't even know, like mentally, if you're a Cleveland Cavalier, I'm sure the fan base is just losing their mind today.
As they should be.
As they should be. Like, is this the best possible way for the Knicks to win Game 1?
Probably. Because you kind of took their soul.
Like demoralizing.
Yeah. I actually think a loss like Philly had in Game 1, you know what?
You can shake that off.
You're exhausted.
It's almost like they already tapped out before the game even started.
You know you have nothing left. You're on the road. You get run out of the building. All right, not a big deal. To have to play all those minutes, to think to yourself, we've got the game. To have the game for 40 minutes and then gag down the stretch and then have to play an extra 5 minutes and lose in overtime, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to sit here and tell you the series is over by any stretch, but if you're Cleveland and you come back to even win a Game 2, but come back to win the series, good on you, man.
Right.
You got a lot of intestinal
fortitude.
fortitude.
They also showed a bunch of resiliency in the Detroit series. Now, I think we're a better team than Detroit.
Yeah, I agree.
And that was not even close to what we've been this postseason.
Knicks didn't play well last night.
No, not for the first, 3 quarters and a bit. I mean, dude, they were 2 for 19 in the first half from 3.
The shots were awful. The one negative I would say, OG did not look healthy to me.
At the end, in OT he did.
In OT, he looked better, but he looked like he was...
No, in OT, he looked... I think there's probably some thought, because, again, like you cannot replicate a game like this in practice. And also mentally, as you're dealing with it, you're kind of like you protect yourself. Like, I'm not really going to like overexert myself because the last thing I want to do is something stupid and tweak this thing and now not be available for game one. So I could completely understand why just like it's a mental hurdle you have to get over. Like, am I going to really push this thing? And then he gets to OT and he goes up for that dunk, and it's like, okay. Now, and then he's exploding through the lane.
That was great. He's such an explosive player. He's exploding through the lane, and Towns is grabbing
To cut it
onto
to
the
2.
defender.
They would have cut it to 2.
I know. They were down 4 at that point. I was apoplectic
And
when
then
he did that.
and then Allen has the putback, and then they go up 6.
Right.
And then luckily that's the Bridges hits the
Bridges hits a 3.
Bridges hits the 3 to cut it to 3.
What do you think? And we're not going to have much of, if any, negativity today. What do you think is going through Towns' head?
I guess I'm going to try to like be sneaky here and make sure OG gets the dunk this. Like you can't see me kind of as he's grabbing his wrist. I don't know.
I mean that was.
I mean, but this is part of his game though. I mean, he does.
That was
takes
so,
dumb
that,
fouls.
that was so dumb.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
It was. He had all the momentum in the world. It was such a dumb play.
It was a dumb play, but at the end of the day, we're not talking about it because that shot doesn't go down and we win.
I can't believe it didn't go down.
Ooh.
Last year,
I can't believe it took him that long to take a timeout in the midst of that run.
I can say it was brutal. Last year, back of the rim, goes up to the heavens and comes back in. This year, it's in.
Yep.
It's in. And it somehow pops out.
Yeah, well, because it's, I mean, I don't know if you want to call it luck. I don't know if you want to call
Whatever.
it just because, I mean, of how well you played, you didn't deserve to lose the game, whatever you want to call it. Right? In that moment, you were the team that fought back, and you get the benefit of the ball not going in. Last year, you're the team that's blowing it, and
if you play the right way, you'll get the breaks.
That's what they said. I mean, but who knows? I mean, in the moment, I'm sure they feel like that. Cleveland's the other side of that.
Did you hear who was in the building last night?
Who was in the building last night?
Yeah, from the station.
I mean, Ty was probably, no?
Chris Carlin.
Oh, Carlin was there?
Oh, yeah.
You have extra tickets?
You were right on both counts, though.
What?
You were right on both counts.
Yeah. Does he get an extra ticket?
I'm sure the ass man was there. What?
Does he get an extra ticket?
I don't know what he got. I was almost
well,
going
he
to
thinks
say
it's going to be
RJ's staring at me.
I thought of you. I was just, I think it was at halftime. I'm just kind of, flipping through my phone. Come across Carlin. I was like, by that angle, I'd have to ask him, by that angle of which the photo was taken, kind of feels like it was in the suite.
He was in the suite.
Yeah,
now,
you're kind of right. Yes, he was in
the fairness to John.
Yeah.
Full disclosure, I told him I couldn't go to game 1. Alex had a lacrosse game last night. I couldn't go. But game 2, I'm your guy.
That's going to be tough off that game. We're going to find out where you stack up because the asks are going to come in.
You do realize what we're doing on Monday, which is a day known as Memorial Day, right?
Yep.
You understand that, right?
We'll have given all.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we should say that, by the way.
Yeah.
We'll be here.
Thanks, RJ.
I feel like RJ wanted me to say I'm not going to be here, so he didn't have to be here. Like a little piece of me wanted to text RJ.
RJ
first.
didn't want to.
No.
I was like, I'm in because I'm heroic. Raymond never leaves. He's in.
No,
then RJ's like, well, if
it's on the heels of a game.
If Rick is there, I guess I'll.
Well, yeah, if everybody's there.
Well, so Ray and I count for nothing.
You count for something.
Not enough.
Well,
not
much.
Not enough.
No, false. If both of us are here, he has to be here. If just
he
one
doesn't
of us
have to be.
Yeah, he does.
He doesn't have
there
to.
There was
be.
pressure to be here if the both of us were here, so we were at a full show.
And by the way, you come after me. You were on record saying, "Well, I mean, I could do it. We don't have to do it."
I was trying to be generous to him.
So you played the same game.
No, I was trying to be generous.
You
to him.
played the same game.
Knicks are in. I'm in.
Ray was the only one that's like, "I'm here no matter what."
No. The only reason I did
you're deflecting
was because I didn't want to do that to Rick.
Me either.
No.
Yeah.
Once I was in and Ray was in, you still weren't in.
I'm being a good teammate.
How you feeling today?
I got to tell you.
Yeah.
It's like you got back out there and people are like, "No, you need to recalibrate. Take some time to yourself. Re-find yourself." Just kind of hopped out. Unfortunately, this tank had a good run. Got in the other tank.
New tank.
Yeah.
Ran some other
tank.
stuff over.
New tank, baby.
Well, unbelievable. All right, so we got a lot to do. We got a lot of people to talk to. Every phone line is lit up. 800-919-3776. We got post-game sound. We were supposed to have Tyler Murray.
He's got to rest his voice.
He's got to rest his
He's got
voice.
to. What do you mean?
Nothing.
I don't like your implication.
It's the man's instrument.
I don't like your implication.
It's my instrument.
Ray's talking about shutting him down.
What?
Ray's talking about shutting him down.
Shutting him down.
We're not talking about shutting him down. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
No. Knicks game, fine. When it comes to outside the Knicks game,
And in the recharge, you could tell the layoff.
Do we really need an NBA guest today?
I wanted Tyler. I thought we were going to have. I thought Tyler is going to be like our guy.
Well, he is your guy. He is your guy.
Not really.
Wow.
I mean,
and after he went out of his way to compliment you,
I love Tyler. That's what makes this so
doesn't
upsetting.
sound like it.
Doesn't sound like it.
Taking shots at this poor guy. He left it all. He left it all at Madison.
So not only did you quit on the team last night, you're quitting on the play-by-play man.
He did quit.
No. He quit on us.
He quit on the team.
I didn't quit on him.
You quit on the team.
I won him. Well, whatever.
You quit.
You were on my side or you were on his side?
Whose side?
Any side. Whose side were you on?
Ray's side.
Okay.
You thought the Knicks were going to come back and win the game.
No, you guys are the worst. It's one game, and you guys, this is over. Fat lady singing.
It's one game. I thought they were going to lose the game. Sorry. You know what? Shush. Everybody on hold.
Embarrassment.
All right, everybody on hold. I'll ask the question. Did you think the game was over? I guarantee you, everyone will say, yes, I did.
Were you sending GIFs? Is it GIFs or GIFs? What is it?
Either one is fine.
It depends on your preference, I guess.
So I could say GIFs?
You can say GIFs.
GIF. GIF?
Yeah.
I don't know.
The fat lady.
Third quarter, you're not sending fat lady cartoon memes.
I did not.
No, John did. But you're an extension of him because it was you two.
I said it was 6 minutes ago.
I said nothing. Ray still believed.
RJ.
I found the point where things turned because John says the game looking like a lost cause. This is around before the end of the third quarter. And I immediately come back, come on, there's so much time left.
And I said
it's
nothing.
Over.
No, I did not. RJ, when I said it's over, were you not like, yeah, it's over?
I was surprised.
Be honest.
It didn't look good. I was surprised that you verbalized it, though.
But you know what?
Form.
You know what? Sometimes you have to kind of like reverse the jinx.
Yeah.
Like to be wrong.
There's
great.
a reverse jinx.
Great. If I have to be the one that takes the slings and arrows today because the Knicks had a magical comeback, then I'm just the man for it. I'm just the man for the job.
This is dog bleep. They should be embarrassed.
So what was incorrect about that? They were awful
until they weren't.
Okay.
But you already had quit at that point. Maybe you shut the TV off. I don't know.
I did.
Maybe you didn't watch the rest of the game.
You do know. You do know.
Maybe,
I did not.
You've got to win 4 games in the series. They hadn't even lost the game 1 yet. They hadn't even lost game 1.
All right. So you guys are the ultimate apologists.
The series over.
That's fine. So the Knicks played a great 3.5 quarters. We'll come back and discuss all 48 minutes next. 800-919-3776. We won't have Tyler Murray because he,
I don't know.
Yeah, you know.
No, I don't.
He's
Say what you want to say. Say what you want to say.
Are you calling him
off?
No, go ahead.
Don't
go
say
ahead.
He'll never come on again.
Go on.
If you say what you want to say.
Go on.
Nope.
I'm not saying anything. I think the man should rest.
Would it make you feel better if he was like
if he did the show today? Yes.
No, if he was non-committal and I told him no, don't do it. I don't want you to. I don't want you to.
It would make me think less of you.
Okay, well then you can think less of me.
So what are you? His protector?
I'm his producer as well.
So his job on the radio broadcast trumps what we're doing here on our show.
His job is his job. That's his priority.
I will say, though, in defense of Dave did have a pretty severe case of the COVID, and there was no, hey, Dave, you should probably not do the show for Ray.
Not a thought.
No.
It
was more, let's mock Dave for making mistakes.
That's right. And every time there's a reason to bring up that audio.
Eligibility requirements.
That's nice.
See, but it's not the same thing because Tyler Murray is not being paid.
You don't
for
think
anything
Tyler
for
Murray?
This.
I'll give him $10 if he joins us today 9:30. I'll Venmo him $10.
Coming onto this show is not his job. His job is the radio voice of the New York Knicks.
You don't think he could give us
part of my job as that is
8 minutes?
Is to protect him.
He doesn't have to scream. Just hey Tyler, how's it go? Really great.
I want him to take it easy. Okay.
Okay.
He got home very late.
Oh my. You are on. We got a break. We'll do that. We'll come back and listen to Ray Baby Tyler Murray for another 3.5 hours. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
If
you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
I'm a dog, and my job is to make you happy. So I recommend Optimum Fiber for your home. It's famously fast, way better than flaky 5G home internet, which can slow down the more people or dogs are online. So switch to Optimum Fiber. starting at only $25 a month with a 5-year price lock. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com today. That's 888-4-OPTIMUM. Gus, fetch. I gotta take that. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and 0 calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, and scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you can win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the entire season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase is necessary. See websites for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds linger and can turn into sinus infections that last for weeks. Getting sick right now before vacation can derail everything. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and a pharmacy right at home. It includes essential prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of common and serious illnesses. So if you wake up sick at home or on the road, you already have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start on your meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
All right, we're back. We're in the New York groove. I mean, my voice is not 100%.
Well, I mean, listen, it should be like Tyler's voice, but you quit in the third quarter, so clearly you weren't screaming at the television.
I didn't.
I would be surprised if you went to sleep.
I didn't. I couldn't go to sleep after the game. Right. I was so juiced up.
You know what I did? Guys, game was over, so I watched a serial killer documentary.
I was so wired after the game that I stayed up. No, I did not actually last night.
Can you say that?
Yeah, you can say that. We've already established you can say that. I think
only because she's my wife.
Yes, that's it.
If she was just like a girlfriend, I don't think you'd get away with that.
You got 2 kids. What do you think that was?
Right, RJ, I have news for you. How do you think the 2 kids happened?
Right.
No. I understand. I just mean the actual verbiage.
Smashed?
Oh, okay, we're doing it.
This is not like that prison story I told you where the guy passed it over in a sheet through the vent.
Juggle it over.
Yeah, in a vent. He put it through a vent.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Please go back to what you were saying.
Wild.
Anything really?
I don't know what I was saying.
I had a stern talking to yesterday from one of the dads at baseball about my little share comment. Didn't love it.
Because that was...
Agreed with it.
Uh-huh.
Agreed with it. Didn't love it.
Because there's the youth that listens to the show.
Well, listen, they should know that Cher was a vixen.
No one has an issue with Cher having been at any point a vixen. I think the issue is what you said about Cher.
But they will also come to realize that's true as well.
Let them come to that when they get older. By the way, it still looks unbelievable. We'll get to the Knicks calls in a second. For an old I think
lady.
She's like 88.
Martha Stewart.
No, I don't think she's that old. Jane Fonda.
Oh, yeah.
You look at Jane Fonda.
Oh, baby.
God bless her.
Oh, yeah.
God bless her. All right, you ready to get to the calls?
I think we should only take phone calls for the next 3.5 hours.
I love it. I love your thinking. Let's go to Germany. Chris in Hamburg. Chris, you're on ESPN. What?
Hey, what's up,
Hamburg,
guys?
New Jersey.
New Jersey. Sorry, Chris. Good morning. How are you?
He's such an idiot, seriously.
I'm great, man. Listen, we've been hearing about for the last week, rest versus rust. We showed up rusty for 3.5 quarters, and all of a sudden you saw them just deteriorate. Cleveland just get exhausted and gassed. And it was like we turned out. It was like we figured it out, and we started running again. And I think that this is what the rest of the series is going to look like. We're just going to run right through them.
Oh,
and they're going to have to
I hope
adjust.
you're right.
Big shout out to Mike Brown, too, because I think that big adjustment of letting Josh Hart sit and keeping Shannon in.
Yep.
Oh, my God, that was huge.
He was great.
Well, they had to space
he
the
was
floor.
great, and Atkinson was
Right,
terrible.
they had to space the floor. And, I mean, with Josh not making a shot, this was something that we talked about before the series even started, is that if Josh doesn't make his shots and you can play off of Josh, like what that does for the spacing.
Right.
So get another shooter out there, not to mention that Shamit's a good defensive player.
Right.
And you got to respect that. And then we just started picking on Harden. See, but that's the thing.
They abused Harden.
I think there was some of the fatigue involved, but I also felt like just Cleveland got away from what they were doing so successfully. It's like, hey, we got
they
a
thought
22
they
point
thought
lead.
the game was over,
There's
and
less
then
than
when
8
they had
minutes.
to ramp it back up, they couldn't.
They couldn't. And that's, I mean, it's amazing, though. Like at this level. Like I can understand it at the lower levels just because of the pressure and everything else, and everything's moving so fast that you get it. Now we're just trying to protect the lead and we get away from what we're doing. But at this level, Eastern Conference Finals, Kenny Atkinson's a good coach. Like to not use a timeout there. I like to save my timeouts. You didn't even use a timeout on the last play.
Terrible.
You just let it play out.
It was fireable what he did last night. But you say that,
but at that point,
the Knicks had the same thing last year in Game 1.
Donovan was playing off the ball. Do you trust him with the ball in his hands? I do.
Of course.
Right. James Harden is a defensive liability. You're already up 22 points. You know what they're trying to do.
Why up by 15 points with 4 minutes to go, whatever it was? Why is Harden in the game? He's being abused.
Well, he was
abused.
Out. He was out. Wade was out. They had Merrill in. Like, I mean, they were giving Jalen a tougher, like the bigger guys like Strus and Wade were giving him a tougher time.
Yes.
But then as soon as they put Harden into some action and they had the switch.
I mean, they were abusing him.
Yep.
And never once did you think, we don't need points now. We need to stop them from scoring points. Let me get Harden out of the game.
Sometimes it just goes too fast, man.
Well, it was unbelievable. Devin in Mohegan Lake. Devin, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, guys. Good morning. The TNT show with Shaq and Kenny and them spoke about it, and Rick brought up the psychology of the Game 1 loss for the Cavs. And watching it, right, like, you would sort of be thinking, oh, this is pretty much like the Cavs, like, best shot. Like, I know they didn't play perfectly, but that's sort of the perception, right? Whereas the Knicks, obviously we can say this with the hindsight, but and we know that they have the fortitude, right? They've come back from big deficits before, so they have that resiliency. So I feel like the mentality now is like the Cavs are going to be, what do we have to do to get a win? And the Knicks are sort of on the opposite side where they're like, yeah, we just took a punch in the mouth and now we responded, and now the ball is sort of in our court and the onus is on us with the momentum. Curious to hear you guys' thoughts.
Right,
Thank
but I
you
think
so
the
much.
reason
Have a
why
wonderful one day, guys.
here's the thing, though. I think the reason why last year against the Pacers it was so demoralizing for the Knicks was because it was at home. I think as tough as this is going to be to swallow for Cleveland, I think a piece of them could say, hey, it's Game 1. We came off a 7-game series. We should have won this game, but it's on the road, right? So we still have a chance in Game 2. And even if we don't win Game 2, we're going back, and the whole adage, a series doesn't start until the home team loses.
Right.
We still have a chance to take care of our own business. So you can still bounce back from this.
You could also see the other side of it.
I do,
from them.
but I also think that being a part of this last year, forget just like the Celtics stuff where you're down 20 and you find a way to come back. Like being on the other end of this last year in Game 1 and knowing how that feels and knowing like how it feels when the other team starts to get things going and what that does to you. Like, I mean, it's just how you execute down the stretch, and then also having the benefit of being at home and having that tidal wave of momentum and Cleveland not having any way to stop it. Because you saw all the positives late in that game of playing at home under these like pressure packed circumstances, and you also saw the negative part where you can feel the anxiety, the building's quiet, and it's like this doesn't feel good.
It felt terrible.
Yeah,
it felt terrible.
But once you give them a reason,
they got back into it quick. Like good for the crowd. Like it didn't take them to get down 8. When it was like down to 14, you could feel the crowd percolating there.
Like, I don't know if I could say in the moment I was like, okay, we're going to come back and win this game. But as soon as Jalen kind of started cooking a little bit, you're like, okay. Like, we have some kind of chance still. And then it was just like, it was a stop.
I can't believe how bad Harden is defensively.
You know what the frustrating part about last night wasn't necessarily how bad the shooting was. It was how bad the defense was.
They played awful.
Right, because you can't, like, that's the rust with the shooting, I could understand, but the defensive part is
so
just
think
like,
about this now. We do have to break in a second, but think about this. You played about as badly as you can play.
Yeah.
And still won.
Yeah, which is, again, I mean, that's why I said to you, like, the psychology of this. on both sides of it. Guys, we couldn't have played worse, and we still won. And on the other side is like we just let game one,
we were better.
Stealing back home court, slip away.
Yeah. You can watch us on YouTube. You can subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube. Stream the full Weekday Lineup live where? On YouTube. Watch complete replays on YouTube. Jump into the live chat on YouTube. React in real time on YouTube. And make your voice part of the show also on YouTube. Subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube now and stay locked in so you never, ever, ever miss a moment. We break, we come back, we hear from all the particulars, and you guys as well. It's a magical day right here on ESPN New York.
Big events are bringing more riders across the region. So if you're taking New Jersey Transit for everyday trips, plan ahead. Check schedules, allow extra time, and consider traveling outside of peak hours when you can. New Jersey Transit is running additional service to help keep everyone moving. But a little planning goes a long way. Stay aware, be courteous, and ride smart. New Jersey Transit, keeping your day on track. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Welcome to basketball's biggest stage.
Somebody will reach basketball immortality.
Welcome to the NBA Finals.
That's basketball at its finest.
This is about more than a game, more than a series. This is about legacy.
You are watching what greatness is all about.
Tune in to see who performs under the brightest lights and who writes their way into history. The 2026 NBA Finals begin Wednesday, June 3rd on ABC.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. What is this, Ray? I know there's some. I can't really hear what this is. What is this?
This is Danhausen's theme.
Oh, all right. Well, I wouldn't know this. This is the
you wouldn't. Most people wouldn't.
He lifted the curse.
This is the wrestler that lifted the Knicks curse.
He's got mini Danhausen too. Flying off the top.
I think
rope.
he just calls him Minihausen.
Minihausen?
Yeah.
So Dan is not involved in the little one?
No, he's very involved.
What do you mean? It's Minihausen. There's no Dan.
Yeah, but I think his gimmick is he just throws Hausen at the end of things. Like he's calling the Knicks Knickshausen for
right.
instance.
Dave was trying to be witty there. You didn't get it. It's fine.
Okay.
I got it.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm on 2 hours of sleep, buddy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, you know who also didn't sleep a lot? Tyler Murray. Very little sleep.
Well, he's driving back to his home 7 hours away.
I mean, the guy got to sleep shortly before this.
He lives in
before
Montreal.
this program got on the air.
I will say this: him not coming on this morning is very weak. If he drove 5 hours back to his home after the game, everything I say, take it right back.
Okay.
All right.
He's at the border right now, crossing over to Canada.
Right, but it wasn't. You didn't say, "Hey, you're going to get home at 5 a.m." It was, "We need to protect your voice," Tyler.
I think all those things are contributing factors.
What a guy you are, though, protecting him like that.
Yeah, but you know what's so upsetting? He never protects us.
We need to find him a woman. He doesn't care for you.
You don't need protection.
He's protecting you from his dad.
You go wherever you want, and you'll go on for an hour with on other shows, and you'll enjoy yourself. You're good. You don't need to worry about those things.
He's talking down to me.
He was unleashed.
He was unleashed.
You didn't listen to it.
Where was I going to listen to it?
I listened the whole hour.
Yeah, because you're a friend.
A good teammate.
And that's why my pocket dialed you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuffy down there.
Yeah. A lot of activity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank God. Thank goodness I didn't call you and then,
I wouldn't have hung up so quick, though, if I think I was in the midst of that.
Yeah.
I wonder how good he is. Time it.
So if I was in the midst of.
Well, you don't have your pants on, I would hope, first of all.
You could just bring them down.
No.
I don't know.
Like you're not bringing your pants
whatever.
down.
If I was in the midst of.
Would I listen?
Are you like, Cassie?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. I'd probably press the record feature on the phone, too.
You probably would. You probably would.
What do you mean? Who am I to turn down a
and
show?
then you'd embezzle me. You'd be like, listen, this makes it
No,
public.
I wouldn't extort you. I wouldn't extort you.
Or it doesn't.
It would depend on how the performance is. If the performance is great, what would I get? You'd be like, release it. I'm awesome.
Yeah.
If it was like,
okay, don't stop. Oh, no.
Then you'd be like,
listen, I'm going to need
some money.
Yeah. Look at RJ.
Yeah.
RJ thinks
give me that money.
He's getting drops ready. Go ahead, RJ. What do you got? Yeah, thanks. You're a true pal. Donovan, stop it now. Donovan Mitchell, and he's right. We let this one get away.
Should have won the game. And even if there was complacency, we're up 22. God knows how much time. 8 minutes. Got to win the game. We didn't.
You blew a 22-point lead with 7:40 to go.
Right, and got outscored 44-11 in the last just over 12 minutes.
Yeah, that's something of heroes. What the Knicks did last night.
Well, that's more like what we've seen from the Knicks this postseason run on this now 8-game winning streak. Like that 7-game winning streak, it wasn't these were killing people.
You know what was annoying me too? Like really annoying me? Watching that game, you're down 15, 17, 19, and they're fouling Mitchell Robinson. Like, and enough.
Oh, wouldn't you?
I'm not saying what they did was wrong.
You've watched him shoot free throws.
I was getting really frustrated by that. Really frustrated.
But he's really impactful. Defensively,
he's awesome.
Rebounding. I mean, listen, if Cat is as improved as his defense feels like it's been, right? The real benefit to Cat is obviously we all know on the offensive side of the ball, especially when the offense is running through him.
Right.
Now that didn't work nearly. It wasn't as nearly as effective as it's been over the last couple series. And then you saw kind of like the Jalen save us offense, which when it doesn't work, people call us about stagnant and everything else. But when it works, he's the best clutch player in the NBA. Is like when he's not good offensively, he's one of the guys that you target defensively.
Yeah.
Having Mitch out there to get stops,
it's a huge
to get
advantage.
Rebounds is a big deal.
He's a huge presence around the rim. Mike Brown, did you come close to taking your starters out for the duration of the game when you were down 22?
There was still a lot of time. I felt that, if we open the floor up a little bit and we hit a couple threes while getting some stops, our crowd is fantastic. It's the best in the league. Our guys felt their energy. As soon as we got a couple of stops, made a couple of shots, the crowd was right back in the game. When you got 9 minutes and something seconds left on the game clock, I've seen us defend in the fourth quarter out of this world. You open the floor up a little bit. Now it just takes the right guys shooting the basketball and knocking down some shots. Like I said, Mikal hit a couple big ones. Landry hit some big ones. And when that happens with the crowd that we have, shout out Knicks fans. You guys were freaking awesome tonight. Anything can happen.
Does that surprise you? They're waiting to be unleashed.
Yeah, they're desperate. They just needed a run. Just give us something to cheer about.
Just give us an iota of a reason to go crazy, and we will go crazy.
It's almost a stupid question too. Like, were there some thoughts of taking your starters out? You've had 9 days off. If anything, you'd want them to play just to get make sure we're ready for game 2.
Listen, 4 minutes to go, down 20.
Yeah, I don't want to get anyone hurt.
So how about this now? Teams up 20-plus points in the final 7 minutes of a fourth quarter playoff game.
Yep.
Serious question, Ray. What's the play-by-play era? What does that mean?
I'm assuming that's when the games were live.
I believe
when they were.
I believe it's when they started tracking play-by-play in terms of possessions that end on things that aren't made field goals, like turnover. Like they really track everything. I think it's 97, 90.
Oh, so this is not even that long.
Yeah, 97, 96, 97.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're talking about not even 30 years.
Yeah, I think when they started tracking every possession, not just box score stats.
So give me that again. Give me
teams up 20-plus points.
Yep.
In the final 7 minutes of a fourth quarter playoff game.
Okay.
It's happened 644 times now.
Yep. 643-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saw that.
And it's
incredible. Yeah. So it's you can however you want to position this. A lot of this was Cleveland blew the game.
Cleveland blew. I think both. To have a 22-point deficit, vanish and lose it, both have to be true.
Yep.
The Knicks,
you need help,
won the game, and Cleveland blew the game. You're right. You need help.
You need help, and then we had the stops, and then you start making your shots, but still, and then you have coach decides not to kill the momentum with the timeout, keep Harden out there. We'll just attack him, and then before you know it, you're headed to overtime, and you got nothing left because you have no momentum, and you just came off back-to-back 7-game series.
Josh Hart minus 23 in the game last night.
Yep.
But on the flip side, Landry Shamet plus 25.
Yep.
And
did you see how many turnovers Cat had last night?
I'm going to guess 6.
Had 7 turnovers.
7?
Yeah.
Yeah. Harden, I think, had 6 turnovers last night.
He had more turnovers than made shots.
Which is not a rarity for him.
No.
In the postseason. I think I saw something like half the games he's played in the postseason, he's had more turnovers than he has field goals made.
Yeah, I was surprised they went away from Donovan.
From Mitchell?
Yeah.
Why would you?
I don't know. It's a great question.
Yeah, it was jarring. Let's go to Jay in Atlanta. Jay, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, fellas. Exhilarating game, of course. I was so geeked up I had to go for a jog. I put 4 miles in before 6 o'clock in the morning.
Good for you.
I'm ready for the world right now. That was a great win. What stuck out for me, and I wanted to see if you guys agree, for 3.5 quarters, you could say OG wasn't he wasn't much of a factor. But as soon as he started to trust his legs a little bit and he found those lanes as they doubled Brunson, I think it unlocked a dimension. I don't think Cleveland's going to be able to contend with an OG on that team. They're complete. I'm going to be generous and give them 5 games, but I'm being generous. I think this could be another sweep.
Well, I don't know. Listen, you can say that you see a sweep. If the Knicks don't play better than they did the first 40 minutes, it's going to be a real competitive series.
I can't imagine the Knicks are going to shoot. I give credit to Cleveland's defense, but I can't imagine they're going to shoot as poorly as they shot.
I don't think so either. I'm just saying, we're thrilled at the result, and it was awesome. But there's a lot, Ray says a lot of things to clean up. A lot of things to clean up from last night.
Right. I think you can spin this any way you want to spin it. I think in Cleveland you can spin it a certain way, and I think here you can spin it a certain way. The way you won this game, how devastating is that to Cleveland? Because you're not going to play, I can't imagine you'll play worse than you played for most of the game last night and still found a way to win. That was a miraculous comeback. You just gave the stat. In 643 chances, no one had ever lost. Until 644.
Right. Isn't last night like a great reason why you love sports?
Yep.
You can't generate that in anything else.
No, but it's why all these streaming platforms and everyone else are paying as much money as they are paying for live sports. Because it's just, you can't script this.
No, you can't script it. If you watch this in a movie, you'll be like, all right, well, this is ridiculous.
Right, but it evokes so much emotion, right? Good and bad.
Right.
Because you're dead inside. This is brutal. We're going to lose home court. Then all of a sudden you get this spark, and it's like, oh, no. What are we really? Yep, we are.
Like, how alive did you feel?
And then you can't go to sleep.
How alive did you feel?
I couldn't go to sleep.
Being like family, sure. What makes you feel like that? Like, how many things in this world make you feel? You can't watch a movie.
Outside of my family, probably
nothing.
No. Occasionally a movie.
Makes you feel like that? Like, you finish a movie, just like, oh, God, that was unbelievable.
Well, I think it'll, like, a good movie should make you feel like that. Where, like, you become so invested in the characters and everything else that you have.
Like a Revenge of the Nerds kind of movie?
Yeah, I wasn't thinking Revenge of the Nerds, but you know what I mean. I don't know if it's just having kids now. Like, a lot of the Disney movies get me real choked up. It feels like most of the time the parents die.
I think I would. That feels weird. No, Disney movies, the parents always die.
Frozen parents are dead. Lion King the dad dies
in a horrific fashion.
Yes,
it isn't just die,
and then the kid thinks it's his fault.
Right, he goes through life.
Good thing he meant Pumbaa and Timon.
Thank God.
Otherwise, who would have known?
They're his saviors.
Yeah.
As an evil uncle,
probably been in some opium den.
Right.
It was the last of Simba. Where's he? Who knows? Some opium.
He didn't make it.
He didn't make it.
He couldn't deal with the guilt. Killed his father.
But then he had Hakuna Matata. Means no worries.
Yeah.
I feel good right now. Shockingly, I feel good.
Like physically good?
Yeah, like just in general.
Yeah.
Like even for my nap. Usually I can't wait to get to the nap. I was like, I don't even know if I need a nap today.
Today?
Yeah.
You'll need a nap.
I'm not going to get a nap. I just mean my couch nap before the show.
Oh, you didn't take a couch nap?
I did, but I forced myself to.
Really?
Because it's my routine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you're a guy
feel
of
alive.
routine. You need the routine.
Yeah.
Here's Jalen Brunson on taking this game over last night.
Just being in attack mode, just trying to find seams to get to where I feel comfortable. Finally, one did go down. That's just because of the rhythm I created from the shots beforehand. But like Kat said, it starts with our defense. The way we were able to get stops and go, and then them having the trust in me. It's really a credit to them.
He was awesome down the stretch.
He was great. He was great. I mean, he was having a hard time early in the game. They all were, and then they're late. He makes some tough shots too, but he was getting to the spots he wanted to get to. Then they had to start setting pressure, and that's when things opened up for
the other guys.
For the other guys, OG.
Bridges hit some big
huge
shots.
The one late in the shot clock. Shamit's 3
I think
to
that
tie
cut
it.
it to 5, the one late in the shot clock.
That cut it to 4, 97-93.
Okay.
Yep.
That's
when you had
a huge shot.
Followed up by Cat's dumb foul.
Right.
Yeah.
And then you hit another, and then the Shamit 3 was
great.
Incredible. Then Cleveland comes down and scores. Knicks come back and score.
Yep. And then you had the Merrill shot that
I don't know. I don't know how it didn't go in.
Because we had our heart ripped out last year in game 1.
It was in.
We deserve it.
I'm not saying we don't deserve it.
We deserve good fortune.
It was in.
We're a team of destiny.
I got to read this quote to you. It's not Knicks related.
Okay.
It's Giants related. But you're going to hear this and you're going to be like, I love this guy. So Giants defensive coordinator Denard Wilson, right? Yep. Quote, "I'm not your bleeping friend. I'm here to do a job. After you're done playing, then we can be friends. I'm here to push you as much and as hard as I can."
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think when you coach like that, though, you better hope like hell that the players have some success. Because if they don't, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen.
Well, listen, I mean, he can say I'm not going to be your friend, and that's fine. But you do have to create relationships where you can coach someone like that.
Yeah, they can't hate you.
No, they can't hate you. They might end up hating you or hate how hard you make them work.
Well, if you make them work hard and you stink, you're going to have a real problem. If you make them work hard and the defense is really good,
and they're having success. Yeah, they're flying around.
They'll figure it out. They'll be okay.
But I think you also have to, they have to know that you're doing it because you care about them.
Right. They have to feel some closeness to you. I mean, Tom Coughlin, I know we look at him.
They love him.
But they didn't.
No, but they eventually did.
Oh, right.
You remember when we did the show? Were you with us or was that Alan?
Not me.
It was Alan. We did that. We used to go to that.
The charity.
The charity event.
Yeah.
And he came in, like he walked in the door, and you should just see Canty's face. It was like his second dad walked in.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
They loved at the end, they loved it.
Yeah. Well, just get you a couple Super Bowls.
Right. But I mean, even before the first Super Bowl, they loved him. But at the beginning, they did not love him.
Right, but I think that point where he really proved to them how much he loved them and cared about them was when he was like, okay, I'm willing to change for you guys.
Right.
And then involve the
That's important.
veteran leadership and everything.
It's important. So 800-919-3776. You know what we have going on today. It is a full Knicks day. We'll make mention of the Yankees, and boy, they make everything so exciting. So stressful, so exciting. Mets, what an epic disaster. Oof. But the topic of the day is the Knicks. In incredible fashion, they are 3 wins away from the NBA Finals. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the road. She's got to be in a good mood, too. The great Debbie Duhane.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Yep, that was a miraculous comeback for the Knicks last night. Way to go, Knicks. And a miraculous comeback here on the Cross Bronx. They finally cleared an accident. Westbound Cross Bronx at the Deegan. Still moving slowly, but at least they cleared the accident. Inbound George, upper level, a disabled truck mid-span. 45 in at the GWB, Lincoln 20, Holland 25. Watch for delays, 95 South exit 26 in Bridgeport with a collision there as well. Sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drugged driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. 21 plus and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Tricon Construction is expanding across New Jersey, taking on larger, more complex commercial projects and delivering at a big league level. If you're a developer who values precision, accountability, and execution, you need a construction partner who understands what's at stake. Timelines, capital, reputation. That's Tricon. They're building the right way with experienced leadership, disciplined project management, and a team that shows up ready. Serious projects, serious results. Visit TriconBuilds.com. TriconBuilds.com.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it is time to settle up, people. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York. This is is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
And that is it for game one. The Knicks just became the fourth team to win a playoff game after trailing by 20 points in the fourth quarter.
There was a 0.1% chance the Knicks were going to win. It was sexy.
Obviously, we don't get it done if Jalen Brunson doesn't play like one of the MVP guys in the league.
Being in attack mode, them having the trust in me, it's really a credit to them.
It's the biggest comeback win in Knicks franchise history in the playoffs, and they storm back to force overtime and win game one.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
And here we are, 7 o'clock hour, DNR with you, ESPN New York. The Knicks somehow found a way to pull a victory out of what was a sure defeat last night. Out of your, as like on this as I am, James Harden, he was brutal, and they didn't get him out of the game.
No.
What are you doing if
That's
you're
a great
Kenny
question.
Atkinson?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's less than 8 minutes left. You got a 22-point lead, and then you see exactly what the Knicks are trying to do, and it's just let's hunt James Harden and have Jalen go to work, and Jalen did exactly that. He went to work. And then I heard him afterwards, like an idiot. I'm standing up watching the postgame and everything else, but he's like, "Well, they made a couple tough threes." It's like, dude, I mean, first of all, like let's slow the momentum a little bit, use the timeout, and also like I mean, you have a big enough lead. Like, do we need him out there?
No. All you needed to do was just not let the Knicks score on every single.
Could we get Donovan
possession.
Mitchell a little bit more involved?
I mean, if you had Schroeder and Mitchell as your backcourt, you're much better defensively.
Right, but this is, I mean, again, this is the beauty of the playoffs is, I think it really starts to highlight or expose the good coaching and the bad coaching.
And you don't think about taking a timeout if you're Kenny Atkinson?
Well, listen, I mean, just in the course of that game, of course you should, but in the course of that game, it's, how many, like even on our group chat, like defensively, what the hell are we doing?
It was brutal.
Like we got to adjust to this, and they weren't. So I'm sure had they lost the game, the calls today would be Mike Brown stinks, as opposed to now the calls are what the hell was Kenny Atkinson doing?
Of course, because winning puts the
right, and then Mike Brown
the
makes
lipstick on everything.
Right, and then Mike Brown, to his credit, and I think the fact that
rode with Landry Shamet.
Right, but I think the success that they've had during the course of this playoff run, where they've made adjustments and they've worked, is much easier for players like Josh Hart that used to play in a ton, especially closing games, to be like, oh, listen, I care about one thing, and that's winning.
Right. I will say this, and I'm not trying to, disparage. I don't know that Tom Thibodeau doesn't play Josh Hart down the stretch of that game, and then they win that game last year.
I think to the conversation we were just having about Tom Coughlin, who has a very similar coaching style to Tibbs, at a certain point, you have to be willing to swallow your pride a little bit and recognize, I might have to change.
Right.
And I think
he wasn't willing to change.
I think those conversations they had with Tibbs, because Tibbs and Leon are close, were, hey, is this something we can do? And he's like, no, I coach my way. Well, we're going to find someone else.
Okay. StatMuse puts this out, and this is incredible. James Harden, game 1, 6 turnovers, 5 baskets. Yep. Okay. The 6th time with more turnovers than buckets this postseason.
He would drive you crazy.
Like you have players that are on your teams that you can't stand. Do you have that?
Yeah.
If he were ever on a team I rooted for, I would despise him.
Yep.
I cannot, even when he's great, I cannot stand the way he plays. I can't stand it.
It drives you crazy, especially because of what he is on the defensive side of the ball, right? Like he's a liability.
A tremendous liability.
Right. So if he doesn't have it going on the offensive side of the ball, or you have those games where it looks like he's just not engaged at all. Like he's just not into it.
Well, how about the play last night where he threw the ball into like the third row, and then he's screaming for a replay, and then they show the replay. Like it wasn't deflected, and then they're like, "What was he? Was he asking for a foul on that?" Like
he's always looking for fouls.
He's always. I mean, he's a foul. He's the merchant of a foul.
That was the other thing I didn't realize. I was like, he's one of the best in the NBA at doing it, and the one that's killing you right now is Jalen. He get 5 fouls. Like, why are we not trying to get him out of the game?
It wasn't even a thought for them. Wasn't even a thought. Let's go to Joe in Ocean Gate. He's very excited. Good morning, Joe. How are you?
Oh, good morning, fellas. Absolutely, man. This is I mean, unbelievable. That last shot at the end of the game with that that thing couldn't have been down far enough. I don't even know how it came out, but I mean, my butt puckered like crazy. I'm sure you guys did too. But the minute they got to overtime, I felt it. I felt that they were going to win. And it was like the ghost of Christmas Pacer, man. It was like the exact opposite of how the Pacers came back and beat us, and we did the same thing, and came back. So let's go Knicks. We took their soul. I think that was the best chance of them beating us at all was last night because of our rust and stuff. But go Knicks, man. 65 or sooner.
There you go. Thanks for the call, Joe. I got a nice email from Nate Garcia. Well, it's nice to us. It's not that nice to RJ. He loves RJ, and RJ's ignoring him.
What do you mean he's ignoring him?
He says, big news, Jazz Hands. Just wanted to say that I love this show. And RJ, I'm also having my second child. Currently, I'm at the hospital waiting for the arrival, and I'm rocking the show hat. So really nice, right? Quick story. Knicks were down by all the points last night. They didn't start the comeback until my wife started having contractions. So we go to the hospital. I think she gets some major props for waiting a while. I'll be sure to send pictures of the newborn. P.S. I sent this same note to RJ. He hasn't even opened it yet. Tough look for him.
Listen, RJ's busy. Not to mention the fact that there's been some things going on at the home with Antonio.
Right.
Well, sent it where?
Maybe
running wild.
Instagram. I don't know.
I don't have any messages.
Oh, did you ask how many beers Antonio had last night? Was that
he was kidding me.
I understand.
Yeah.
Antonio's doing whatever Antonio wants.
It was in. So it's 5 hours. To be fair, 5 hours ago.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I see it, but it went to my spam.
Oh, all right.
I do see it.
Then some defense for you there.
You like spam?
Can I be honest?
Yeah. You never tried
I don't know that I've ever had spam.
Really?
You never had spam in Hawaii?
No.
Spam's big in Hawaii.
Yeah, no, I know that. But no, we did not have spam. Not that I remember, at least. I don't think. Have you had spam?
I've had spam.
And?
It's good.
Ray, you've had it?
Yeah.
Delicious?
Delicious. I wouldn't say. Listen, it's not the best thing for
I think
you.
It depends on how it's prepared, but it's good.
Yeah.
It's fine.
You do. Some people don't cook it,
Like
which is weird.
A spam and eggs thing?
Spam and eggs.
Yeah. RJ, you've had spam?
Never.
Would you like spam?
He doesn't even pay attention to his spam.
Just responded.
You did?
All the time. It was only 12 hours ago.
It was 5.
I probably hates
5.
you now.
It was 2:20 in the morning.
It's how long it takes Tyler to get home.
Yeah. He's a warrior. He
he's-
drives
he-
5.5 hours.
yeah,
home.
caught
Stuck at customs.
Yeah, he got caught up in the morning traffic trying to get home.
There is no chance.
None.
That he drives
0
back to that
No.
state.
No.
There's no chance.
Although, I mean, Randy does it too. Randy Scott does it.
No. Randy Scott drives like 2 hours.
No, more than that.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe 2.5.
I think it's
he
more
doesn't,
than that.
No. He doesn't drive 5.5. I want me to
It's
text
not
him.
5.
He doesn't.
Definitely not 5.
It's not 5 hours.
It's a long
the
time.
The difference between Randy does like the 6 a.m. Sports Center,
Yep.
where he has to get there at like 3, so he's got to leave his house at like 12:30.
The middle of the night, yeah.
But I don't. It's not 5 hours. No
I
one
don't think
commutes
it's
5 hours. It's unprecedented.
He's got a day off in between games, though.
I don't know. I don't know what to say.
There's a chance.
Listen, I'm not going to speak for him.
We don't know if it's true or not. We'll find out.
Yeah,
We'll have Ray text him
No.
later.
I feel pretty secure in what I've said. Because again, he told me yesterday, because initially he was going to come on at 8:30 today, and he told me, "Hey, I'm not going to get home till about 4 o'clock. Can we push it back? Can we push it back a little bit? Can we push it back a little bit?" And said, "Yeah, sure. No, we can do that."
We can't get MSG to get him a hotel room for the playoffs?
Maybe he wants to go home.
I think he'd prefer to go home.
Yeah, he wants to go home.
He does have a small child at home, so
Right.
yeah.
I think the small child would understand Daddy doesn't need to be in the car for 12 hours a day
Well, he doesn't come to the city today.
to do one game.
So what time does he have to leave his house tomorrow? Like 9 in the morning?
No, not that early.
You're laughing.
What time's his flight to the city? At that
He
point,
should
you might
fly.
as well fly.
He should fly. You think John's going to walk in today and be like, I got good news for you. I got you 2 tickets for tomorrow night?
To make up for what he did last night, maybe.
I don't think there is any making up for what he did last night.
No, there's not. He's dead to you. That's fine. You'll roast him on Friday.
Oh, he's going to definitely roast him on
he's
Friday.
going to roast him.
But how do you feel like tickets are coming my way?
Yeah.
2 tickets for
I just
tomorrow?
don't think there's anyone standing in your way.
Pity tickets.
Yeah, Carl already took game one.
Ray, I'll take whatever tickets, pity tickets.
Yeah.
E-tickets.
I mean, whatever.
I don't
pity.
care.
I don't care.
It could be a pity win. It could be an embarrassing win.
Pity money.
Yeah, I don't care. Pity. I have a pity party with my pity tickets. Doesn't bother me. Landry Shamet on the big comeback win last night.
I'm just really proud of our group. That's quite the deficit in the fourth, and we found a way to just chip away and compete and not look at the deficit and just one possession at a time, and we came out with the win.
That's a gutty win.
Yep.
That's a gutty win. You don't win games like that. Doesn't happen.
Okay. No, you don't. And again, we go back to the stats and everything else, but this is still the same team, same core of players that did what they did last year in Boston. Like, they are resilient.
They are
resilient.
They are resilient, but coming back from down 20 in the third quarter is far different than you just don't think you have enough time.
Well, I know, but it's on the other team to make you quit, to snatch the hope away.
But they really had,
because their offense all of a sudden went stagnant. It was like, hey, let's just use the clock up. And we're getting stops, and then down the other end, Jalen was going nuts. It's like, okay, now, like, you could feel it. You could feel the momentum building, and they didn't stop it. And that could be timeout. That could be, finally someone starts making a shot,
right.
Whatever it is. Like, that Mobley shot was a big one, but then we answered right back.
Have you been on teams in the past that would lose a game like that, and they'd have no chance to get up from it?
Yeah. Yeah. But that starts with, that's coach, leader, best player.
Mm-hmm.
Just refusing. Like you saw, going back to that, the Stanley Cup final, where McDavid came in the locker room and started screaming at the guys.
Mm-hmm.
But then he's got to go out there and play a certain level. Jalen can say whatever he wants, but because I'm sure he's in the huddle talking about, hey, boys, let's go, let's get this thing going. And then he goes out and does what he does. Now everyone's like, okay, our best player believes that we can do this. We can do it.
Yeah. Donovan Mitchell, how in the world do you rebound from this loss last night?
It's one game. We could have lost by 40. Still would have been 1-0. So just watch the film. We played, pretty solid for 3 quarters or so. And we'll make adjustments and go from there.
See, I don't agree with that. If you go out and you lose by 40, I don't think it's nearly as devastating as what happened last night.
Well, I think
it's not that you lost; it's how you lost.
I think it's how you lost, and I also think it's the amount of energy you spent in the loss. Philly was okay with just getting blown out because the guys were rested and they'd be good to go in game 2. This is, you expended a tremendous amount of physical and emotional energy for a game you should have won, and you lost it. So could they bounce back? Yeah, they could bounce back. There are guys who are built certain ways. Like maybe Donovan Mitchell's one of those guys that can just kind of shrug this thing off.
I believe in Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, I would be a little pissed off if I was him that I wasn't more involved or allowed myself not to be more involved.
Well, yeah, some of the blame has to go on him.
Right.
Like, you demand the basketball.
They took 6 shots in overtime in the fourth quarter.
And he's your guy.
3 points.
That's your guy. Get him the ball. And he's Harden does it well too, but Mitchell getting to the basket can pick up fouls.
Yes.
Right? Just get easy points at the foul line.
Right. He was the one that had it going offensively for them. It's just like this is where he wanted to be in all the different storylines. But, I just don't know how in that moment, you just don't, we have a lead right now. The biggest thing for us is to get stops. They showed you how they were running their offense, that it wasn't necessarily we need to keep scoring. We just need to eat this shot clock up and then get stops.
If you take 20 seconds off,
why is James Harden on the floor then?
It makes no sense. By the way, another thing, now it makes sense with the Knicks not shooting well from the line because of Mitchell
Robinson. Yeah, we missed
Robinson,
11 shots.
But Cleveland didn't shoot well from the line either.
Well, they have 70%?
A little under. Yeah, no, they're not. Harden, for such a good shooter, misses a lot of free throws.
He only missed 2. It's 4 or 6.
That's not good.
Jared Allen missed 4.
Yeah, Jared Allen's not good from the line.
Not a good
Mobley's
foul
like a 70% shooter.
Yeah, they're not a good.
Donovan Mitchell only had 1 free throw attempt.
That's amazing. It's
that would be something that I would want to figure out also.
You would want to remedy that a little bit. I agree. Let's go to Bobby up in Saratoga. Good morning, Bobby. How are you?
Good morning, gentlemen. Shout out to the company. Go New York. Go New York. Go. Oh, man, that was amazing last night. And, Dave, you were right. I was getting ready to be despondent this morning. But
I think you'd be angry and you'd be appropriately annoyed and angry and all the feelings, but you'd still would. I think this team has earned the right for you to believe in them for more than just losing one awful game.
It would have just been a rough day today.
Yes.
If that kept going. But I just wanted to bring up what Alan said before the game last night. Did the Knicks learn from last year and what happened in game 1? But I think it was game 1 last year and how they blew it, as well as how they were able to come back from 20-point deficit.
Yeah, it was the Boston
against
series. It was
the
a combination of
Celtics
both.
last
They're a
They were on
gritty,
both
they are
ends
a
of it.
gritty team.
Well, I mean, it's you know that you can do it because you did it. Now, I mean, circumstances are different because it's just
and it was also done to you.
Right, it's just under 8 minutes and it's 22 points. But then you're on the other side of that where you can feel it and like how it affected you in that moment and what that pressure and what the once you get that momentum, what that does to the other team.
More miraculous. What Indiana did from a neutral perspective. This was more miraculous than Indiana's comeback last year.
Yeah. Well, stats will tell you that. No one's ever done it.
No one's ever done it.
It's not like a small sample size.
But Indiana did it on the road.
Yeah, which makes it even more impressive. And I think that's why it was so debilitating, though. Because you did that at home.
But you did come back and win game 2.
Did we win game 2?
They had to win game 2. The Knicks won game 2 last year, didn't they?
Oh, we lost game.
They lost
I think
game
they lost
2?
game
They
two.
lost game 2. They went down 2-0.
Yes.
They lost the series in what, 6 last year? That's brutal.
It's brutal.
Yeah,
You
game
think-
2 was 114-109 Indiana.
Do you think that the hangover of game 1 affected them game 2?
Yes. You could feel it. I think I
okay.
remember going, like, watching game 2, and it's like, that took something out of it.
Well, hopefully we have the same thing this year.
Because now you're chasing that.
Where
'cause you
the
lost home
hangover
court.
from game 1 affects game 2. And I guess it's a good thing for them that they don't have to dwell on this for 2 days off. If you're Cleveland, you get right back at it after 1 day off.
Listen, outside of the physical and mental toll this took on you, if you're Kenny Atkinson, right, I think first and foremost, you kind of have to take some of the blame for this, just to show your guys, like, hey, listen, I was a part of this.
I think I'd almost take all the blame.
Right, and then we start working on how we're gonna make adjustments, and then, fellas, as tough as that was, it's game 1, it's on the road.
Right.
We've
done nothing.
We have every opportunity to do
Correct.
exactly what we came to New York to do, which is take one of these games, and then we go back home.
Smash them in game 2.
That's it.
Don't stress us out in game 2. Kenny Atkinson, I haven't heard this. I want to hear this. I'm not using timeouts down the stretch.
Yeah, I like to hold my timeouts. I mean, I didn't want to have one timeout at the end of the game, 1 or 2 point game. I try to hold them.
All right, good.
You didn't even take it. You didn't take it before the last shot.
That is the worst. Could you imagine
ever
if that was a Knicks coach saying that? What we would do today? I like to hold my timeout.
You might not need it though. That's the thing. Like during the course of the game, you might not need it.
You had it. You like to have it, and you didn't take
and
it.
You still didn't use it. He likes to have it though. It's like
you can't take
security.
it with you. Those timeouts do not.
But you know what? You can't
breaking
blame him.
news.
He did have it. And he doesn't necessarily like to take
right,
them.
but if you don't use it, you lose it.
But he just likes to have them.
Yeah. Collects them.
Yeah. Hey, Kenny, did you have timeouts at the end of the game? As a matter of fact, I did. At 2. Take it.
Well, not take it, but feel like, be present in the game. Like you see what's happening. Like if this continues, there's a chance I don't need the timeout because it's not going to be a one-possession game if we continue to play the way we're playing.
The fact, so you're like, this 22-point lead is cut down to 10 to 8, and your thought is, no, I'm going to need this for the final stages of the game?
This is getting real bad. I may need it at the end.
I might need this to set up a play with 30 seconds left.
How about we stop the bleeding now, maybe?
Oh, my God.
Someone fake an injury. Somebody play hurt.
I like to have you're up 22 points somewhere along the line.
Yeah.
Take a timeout.
To something.
I like to have them.
Make an adjustment. Do something.
Well,
you see exactly what they're doing. And listen, to their credit, the Knicks, like they just did it. You can't stop it. We'll keep doing it.
Well, you know what? Good news for Kenny Atkinson. He still has a timeout.
We're going to drag James Harden up in this action. We're going to make him switch. And
He can't carry it over to game 2, right?
I think he might think they can. And I like Kenny Atkinson.
So do I. But that is
awful.
That is listen to this again.
Yeah, I like to hold my timeouts.
I like to hold them.
I didn't want to have one timeout at the end of the game, 1 or 2 point game. I try to hold them.
Why? I try to hold them. Why would you ever think you'd be in a 1 or 2 point game?
And I love them and I pet them.
Yes, and I called them George. You think he names his timeouts? RJ, you think there's any chance that he names his timeouts?
Watching it in real time, it felt like the moment got too big for a coach that I respect.
He's a good coach,
and they kept forcing the ball out. So you need a willing participant if you're gonna have a comeback like that. Like you guys said earlier, you need the other team to do their part.
I like to hold.
You need help.
I like to hold.
Yeah,
them.
but but they did everything, everything you could have asked. Like Knicks forced the ball out of Donovan Mitchell's hands. They were like, oh, okay, we'll just that's enough.
It was one of the great collapses in sports history.
Well, here's the reality of this, though. This is not like, me or you standing on a bench by ourselves and having to do everything, where it's like I'm worried about making adjustments.
He's got a litany of coaches
like
right
you
there.
have, okay, hey, listen, this coach, you're paying attention to the whatever you like, however you have the roles delegated. Like as a head coach, though, like one of your main jobs, like the priority on your priority list needs to be like, you need to have a feel for what's going on. Who's playing well, who's not playing well, how the momentum's going, and then you can either stop it, keep it going. Like that's your job. Adjustment stuff can be someone else. Hey, coach, this isn't looking good. Let's take James out and put someone else. Sure. I need to focus on that. At the very least, that needs to be my focus. You could feel it. Watching it on TV, you could feel it.
I am thrilled with the result. Just in thinking about it and listening, I am furious.
I'd have a hard time sleeping.
I mean, you're a Cavs fan. I don't know how you get up from this.
I will name him George, and I will hug him and pet him and squeeze him.
I coach Pee Wee hockey and have a hard time sleeping if I don't make the right decisions. I couldn't imagine coaching Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, so he called the one timeout.
He loves his timeouts.
Yeah, during the run, but he lost the.
Yeah, but when did he wait till?
He lost the use it or lose it timeouts too. Like so. He just,
timeouts you can't save.
That's odd. What was alarming, and it was in the chat too. Donovan Mitchell just it felt like, I know he missed some shots, but it felt like he was just uninvolved.
He only took 6 shots, Andre.
Do you know when I'm sure you do, when he made his last field goal in this game?
It was early in the fourth quarter.
8:19 of the fourth.
Yeah.
He did. So he went 13 minutes of not scoring.
Field goal.
Right.
Yeah.
He didn't score in overtime.
Yeah, didn't score in overtime.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, good for us. 800-919-3776. It's quite the day. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends next week. Take the test.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin modern windows and doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
All right, spring's here, and you know what that means. It's time to get that grill going, and if you're not shopping at Wild Fork Foods, you're doing it all wrong. Right now, you get bacon-wrapped pork rounds for $2 each. $2. That's not normal. And chicken thighs for $2 a pound. That's awesome quality at a great value. Everything's blast frozen, so it actually tastes fresh. You got 7 stores or same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com. Wild Fork Foods, quality meat, wild prices.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck!
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck!
All game.
Shoot it! Come on, shoot!
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh?
Yeah, they should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really? Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it is time to settle up, people. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. You know what's amazing? I'm exhausted.
What a fraud you are?
No, I'm not a fraud. And I don't even think Ray thinks I'm a fraud.
That's what he said to me on the way up.
You said he's a fraud?
I said it was fraud behavior.
Yep.
From the two of you last night.
He went like this. He goes, "Smell that?" I said, "No, what do you smell, Ray? Is that Veneer's cart?" No. It's a fraud. Dave Rothenberg.
Really? So I had an odoriferous odor.
Said if it looks like a fraud, walks like a fraud, acts like a fraud, must be a fraud.
I don't
That's what he
understand. I quite frankly don't understand how me thinking the Knicks are not going to come back from down 22 with 7 minutes to go makes me a fraud.
It's
not over till it's over.
I try hard not to look at this in a vacuum, but I'm probably corrupted by all the arguments that I had with you throughout the season about this Knicks team.
If I turn the game off, fraudulent behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking my team's not going to come back from down 22, I don't think makes me a fraud. I think it makes me...
as I said, the game wasn't over.
Yeah, right, but you verbalized it. Again, just like you did the other day. Like, you don't have to say it. We're all watching the same thing.
I think
here's what you'll get from now on.
I'll let you...
Go ahead.
I think certain teams of yours get a longer leash than others.
Oh, a team.
Well, really one team.
The team,
yes. Because he's all in, sight unseen with somebody right now.
Chasm.
Yes,
it's going to work. We don't know anything, but it's totally going to work. It's going to happen.
The planet?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know the depth of Uranus, like the size of Uranus is enormous.
Yeah.
Okay? It's like that.
Yes.
The Giants and then the other side of Uranus is the next team.
But again, the team in town, the one team in town that's actually closest to competing for a championship, you've got no faith in. None.
To come, you know what?
Come
back from down 22 with 7 minutes to go, Ray, you're right.
Just in general.
No faith.
Just in general.
If the Knicks would have lost last night, and I came on the show today saying, they're done, series over, that's a fraud. Thinking they're not going to come back from down 22 with 7 minutes to go does not make me a fraud.
If you say it in a vacuum like that, yes, it sounds like a ridiculous statement. But I feel this way based on all the evidence that I've dealt with over the last calendar year with you, with this team. You don't have the same faith and belief and joy of watching this team as you do other teams. And Rick expressed surprise yesterday when you said that the Rangers were above the Knicks in your hierarchy.
Right.
Which I told him, like, that didn't shock me at all. I don't think, like, he's a Knicks fan, but I don't think the Knicks rank high for him. I don't think that's true.
But it's like you have children, you rank them, right? Like 1 to 4, like say like Deion Sanders does. Even your fourth child that you still absolutely adore.
Do you absolutely adore the fourth child, though? Do you?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think everyone adores every child they have.
Every child.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think the fourth gets probably as much attention as the first two did, but
right.
The first
and you parent differently. It's like he's out there playing with wires. It's like, he'll be fine.
That's how the small child gets a complex, though. That's what happens.
Of course. That's why it's I have a hard time with when you have 10 kids. It's like there's going to be a couple that are like they feel away.
If you play the numbers, you're going to be fine.
Right, but you can have a couple that are like, Dad didn't pay attention to me.
I think the way I perceive your fandom, there's the Giants.
Yep.
And then there's kind of whatever else is going on. Like you have your other teams. Whoever's hot at the moment.
Let me. Okay, you're not doing a great job here.
See, now he talks down to you.
No, because
this is what we're doing. I didn't mean to open up this can of worms. I'm sorry.
It's the Giants. It's the NFL, and then it's all his teams.
Well, so
the NFL's the only sport where if the Giants are bad, he'll still watch every NFL game. It's the only sport.
Absolutely, that's true. But I don't have the same emotion towards the NFL that I do towards the Knicks or the Rangers.
You love the NFL.
I love the NFL.
By far.
Yes.
Not even close.
If it was socially acceptable, I would make love to the NFL, yes.
I think I did a nice job. He just inserted the NFL. He took what I said and put the NFL.
Sure.
I think I did a nice job.
No, I think he did a better job than you.
Better, but not a bad job.
No,
yours was bordering on meh. Yes. His was good.
This is why you're a fraud.
I'm not a fraud.
Yeah.
I'm not a fraud.
You know what text message pissed me off the most about last night?
What?
It was at 10:13. Which is what point of the game is 10:13?
Probably
shortly after the fourth quarter started.
Yeah.
John gives game one winners of 77%.
That is the one that set me off big time.
That annoyed me too. And you know what annoyed me probably even more? Game 2 must win because he had already said they're going to lose game 1. Game 2. Thanks, John.
Thanks, John. Appreciate that. Then he gave the only 6%. It's like, okay.
Right. If you lose the first 2 games at home, thank you for breaking down. You're in trouble.
Thanks, John.
The odds are you're not going to win the series.
I was worried about this back when they won on Mother's Day. Like, what are we doing? They just won 7 games in a row prior to that. Like, what are you complaining about?
You know what the truth of this is right now? You're furious at John. You're moderately annoyed with me. You're taking it all out on me when, truthfully, more of your anger definitely.
I'm more annoyed with John 100%. But you're not innocent in all this. You're not innocent.
But I don't think I'm anywhere near where he is.
No. John is number one.
I was actually losing my patience at a certain point last night. Yeah. It's like you could hear it in the text
Here's what I'm going to do, though.
I was losing my patience.
Honestly, because I don't want to get attacked by you guys anymore. The group text during games, I'm out.
And then he sent the fat lady, and I was like, oh, my God.
Yeah. I don't think you can say fat lady.
No, it was a cartoon.
Yeah.
He wants to make the cartoon.
Is it an opera singer? Okay, yeah. I think we all know what we're talking about here.
Heavy set
woman
it was
in cartoon form.
What?
It's a metaphor. We're not talking about a specific person.
Oh.
You get the point.
Okay, good. I'm glad. What do you want to do? You want to take a call or two, RJ, or should we break?
And then we followed it up because I called the both. Because I called the both of you out, and then I said this is why Jerry is mad at you, and then you said what you said.
Oh boy, there was a comment.
And then you said what you said.
That comment, I actually had to go back and revisit for context. I was like, was that at Jerry or was that at Ray? And that was aggressive.
Because I was annoyed at the Knicks.
I didn't know who that was at. It was aggressive.
Everyone.
There were two
aggressive comments. I think it was actually
there were two aggressive.
Ray, text that chat to Jerry.
I may
spice it up a little bit.
You know, honestly, if you did that, you would take the cake forever at being an awful guy.
How would I be the awful guy?
What we do in that chat is like if you tell a therapist, "Hey, listen, Doc."
Oh, really? It's private in that chat now.
There's an NDA.
We talk about people.
We talk about any and everything.
If he said that to Jerry, and you were like, "Well, I mean, Jerry deserved to see what was said about you." You would be the worst of all people.
We talk about any and everything that gets said in that chat, and all of a sudden it's like therapy. And we've got an NDA.
Said in the chat,
can't say that.
Sending it to other people.
Oh, no, we can't discuss that. Can't discuss the 70%.
Down 22. I'm feeling great, guys. There's no reason to think they won't win this game. I mean, you've seen it all in the prior 643 times, a grand total of 0 teams have ever come back to win. But how could you not have confidence here? They're going to come back. They're going to win. It's going to be great.
He believes.
I don't know how he believes.
Well,
you know what? Credit to you, Ray.
He's a real fan.
No, he's a psychotic.
He's a real fan.
He's a psychotic.
Why did Ray sound like Kenny Atkinson there for a second?
What do you mean? You know, let's hear this again from Kenny Atkinson on not using timeouts down the stretch.
Yeah, I like to hold my timeouts. I mean, I didn't want to have one timeout at the end of the game, 1 or 2 point game. I try to hold them.
I try to my shoes.
I try to hold them.
I brought my shoes and my glasses.
Like the basketball comes to him and he like elbows it away. Like, what are you doing? I was holding my timeouts.
It's a tough one for Kenny today.
You think he's getting?
He's got to be taking heat.
I was going to say, you think he's getting decimated?
Has to be. How could he not be? We'd be killing him here.
Well, we are killing him here. We're just killing him because
Mike Brown gets killed if they lose last night.
He should.
Yeah.
What you did last night
defensively was going to get
coaching was egregious.
I could feel Ray getting frustrated with the defense.
The defense was very frustrating.
It's like, what are we doing?
It was terrible. Absolutely terrible. So what we've decided, because we originally, it's like we're not going to do Stump Rothenberg today.
Because you're a hero.
Because I would be selfless and I would punt on the segment for the betterment of the calls we need. But now we've decided we're going to do an abbreviated segment of Stump Rothenberg. So we'll do, 3 or 4 questions, the 5-pack, and get right back to the Knicks. So 800-919-3776. Quick edition, Stump Rothenberg. Back to the Knicks. All the sound, all the feels, all the conversation. Game 1. Check. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hey Yankees fans, join us at Yankee Stadium on Friday, May 22nd as the Yankees take on the Rays, and come early for a very special giveaway. It's Giancarlo Stanton basketball jersey night, presented by State Farm. The first 18,000 guests through the gates will receive a Giancarlo Stanton basketball jersey. Don't miss the Yankees and the Rays on Friday, May 22nd for Giancarlo Stanton basketball jersey night, presented by State Farm. Get your tickets now at yankees.com/tickets.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets, so go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
Another dominating step towards a championship.
And for the second consecutive season, the Knicks are on their way to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Will this be the year the Knicks punch their ticket to the NBA Finals?
Inbound stolen by McBride, and then Brunson buries a far-corner three. 5 points for Brunson in about 3 seconds.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including Verizon, Thrivewell Infusion, BetMGM, and London Jewelers on ESPN New York.
We come back and he gets up to leave the studio. Really remarkable here. Ray, he walks in here. He takes a spray. He doesn't know what the odor or the flavor, I don't know, the scent, yes, thank you,
Febreze
would be. And he just sprays it all over the place, and it smells awful now in here.
Like a bathroom.
Why did you spray, though? What are you smelling?
And I said to him,
just to see what it smelled like.
I said, do I have an odor? Do I smell? He's like, no, not at all. I just wanted to smell. I said, did it smell in here musty? No, not at all. I just wanted to smell what this smelled like. So now
which is a shame because I smell delicious and that does not.
We're
smell
now
like.
Trapped in a room
in a bathroom. It smells like a bathroom.
Yeah. It smells like someone.
Yes, it smells
soiled
like
the bathroom.
correct.
And now you're covering that smell up.
Great
is what it now smells like in here.
All right, I'll just hang in here.
It smells like Carlin let loose, and we're like, "This is brutal."
Great.
Let's
thanks.
spray. You know,
Carlin was he was at the game last
living
night.
the life.
Yeah,
yep.
Good for him. So RJ, you said you saw video or photo evidence that Carlin was in fact in the suite.
Yeah, I didn't see the exact evidence, to know, but just by the angle of which that photo was taken, he put on Instagram, because you want people to know. You want to flex a little bit. You're in the building for a game like
Listen,
that.
you don't even need the guess. I can vouch for you. Carlin was in the suite.
Oh, you saw him in the suite?
Yeah, so
he was there.
Did he get some plus ones? A couple of friends?
Isn't he a plus one?
At least one. Why?
What?
I think at least one plus one. I would need.
Are you serious?
I don't know for sure. I would need someone else to verify. He was there with somebody that I did not know.
No.
I don't know for sure. Ask John.
A mistress?
No.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, you do. Wait a minute.
Yes, he took his mistress and put it on Instagram.
Real genius.
Believe it was.
And then he went to a
Believe it
Coldplay
or not.
concert.
Believe it or not, I do know somebody that just recently happened to.
Oh, really?
You know someone?
You know someone.
Yep.
They put it on Instagram?
They took a mistress to an event and put it on social media?
No, the other one did.
Oh.
The mistress.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because you feel pretty confident. You're just putting it out there that.
Maybe the mistress didn't know she was the mistress.
Maybe
she thought she was the starter.
She's the primary, yeah. So you believe Carlin was at the game with a plus one?
So the former has been confirmed. The latter, he took a photo with somebody.
Right, you
I don't
were
know
in
who
the suite
somebody
at some
is.
point.
Would I be talking out of turn on this, or
No, I think you're well
yeah,
within your right.
he had, I believe his nephew with him. I believe.
So there's two ways for you to
Not
look
even
at
a
this.
child.
So there's two ways for you to look at this.
I don't think there's any way but one to look at this.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way, RJ. There's no. John can't talk his way out of this one.
One, you play the victim, and you play good
Well, I
soldier.
play the victim because
He
I
is the victim.
am the victim.
But then you parlay that into sweet ticket for game 2.
Uh-huh.
He lives his life being the victim.
Unquestioned plus one. Because now you're owed this.
I think it needs to be plus two now because you got two kids.
Fair.
Or two, if you're not granted the plus one, it's clear that you're being passed in the hierarchy.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's 100% right. John can easily salvage this because I said I couldn't go to game 1. So it wasn't on the table for me last
3
night.
tickets for game 2.
3 tickets for game 2.
No chance you get 3.
He walks in today. Great news. I got you 2 for game 2. Then.
Would you take 2?
Of course I'd take 2.
You ain't getting 3.
How do you know that?
I don't, but
I think 3 really kind of puts an exclamation point on how John feels about Dave.
Yes. I think he walks in and goes, listen, I feel so badly about game 2. I'm going to give you a third for game.
Yep.
For game 1. For game 2, I'm going to give you 3.
Right. Well, I mean, 1 ticket for a nephew should be equal to 2 tickets for
children. Yes.
By the way,
I think
have some insight. And Ray can nod if he's allowed to confirm or deny, because this is just what my reports are telling me.
Your sources
of who you
are
might
they better than? No, I'm not going to do it.
Too soon still.
I'm not going to.
But why do we keep glancing over the fact that I had all the international games right? Why?
You know exactly why.
Well, all the reports where Giants were playing in
Jets
Germany.
week 1 in Miami. Jets week 2, Minnesota.
So just some people that you
I
might
would rather be playing Miami in week 1.
You might be competing with.
Yeah.
Also in the suite last night, in addition to Carlin, guy you might have heard of him, Michael Wilbon. Used to play in the NBA. Danny Green. And he just breaks every single basketball piece of news ever known to man these days. Shams.
They were all in the suite?
It's just what I'm hearing.
No, you have no chance. There's no chance. If that's the suite.
John, Carlin absolutely got a +1. Can't deny the big guy.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't spend. He has consumed most of John's time now. I don't think anyone at the station spends more time with John than Carlin.
And that's what's popping. They should do a segment, What's Poppin' with Chris Carlin.
No, they just copy all our segments. They should do a What's Poppin'.
They're terrific. The best of the best.
No, they're great.
Clearly, John is making a statement. They're better hosts, ipso facto.
No.
I'll give them tickets.
You didn't even notice I was wearing my ipso facto T-shirt the other day.
I didn't?
You didn't say anything about it.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, it was the ipso facto one.
I didn't know you had an ipso facto T-shirt.
Yeah, my dad had an ipso facto T-shirt made for us.
I didn't. Well, why didn't I get one?
I didn't give it to you?
No.
I could have sworn I gave it to you.
No. Ray, did you get an ipso facto T-shirt?
No.
And I'm sure
I don't think he made it. I think he made 2 of them.
Well, I didn't get one.
Yeah.
Maybe you were wearing one of your 2.
Maybe I was wearing yours.
Maybe you were wearing my ipso facto T-shirt. Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. 6:45, the Mets, and what a disaster that was last night. They visit the Nationals. 7:05, Yankees host The Blue Jays at the stadium. Good pitching matchup in that. Savage against Schlittler. He's awesome. Schlittler is just awesome. And that's Game Time brought to you by...
He's got to be the favorite to win the AL Cy Young right now.
It has to be. Brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glass is up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. Chad in Rocky Point. Good morning, Chad. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning. I got to tell you guys, I love the aggressive juice that makes the show flow. I love how each one of you picks your time to stir the pot. Love it. Guys, 7:44 last night in the game, obviously down 22. You know, my wife was being a very good, patient wife, watching the game along with me. And, you know, Dave, just like you, I thought, you know, I was feeling like we were going to hear bad stuff on the radio all day the next day. And so I started to give her my attention. I opened the door to her telling me about her day, and we were going on.
How dare you, honey? How was your day?
Right, and only until 10 o'clock at night, I finally gave her the chance. I opened the door, and you know, I'm listening. I'm being a good husband. The game's on. I'm peeking every so often. I'm being a good husband, and then the Shamet 3-pointer hits. And
but that's what do you mean? That's just Shamet 3-pointer to tie it up.
I know.
At what point did you say, I'm not interested in your day anymore? The Knicks have cut it to 5.
Well, I
don't care if you want a she-shed. The Knicks are it's the Knicks down by 4 now.
She sat long enough. I think, you know, I gave her, you know, I had to be giving her some respect. I was paying attention. I was like, I can't believe they're closing the gap. They're closing the gap. Wow. Okay. They're actually making a comeback. I'm telling her this. I'm like, wow, they're actually making a comeback. And, you know, she doesn't really care so much that they're making a comeback because she's not a sports fan like I am. And then that shot hits, and I couldn't pay attention to her anymore. It was over.
So as Shamet lines up for the 3, she's like, and then there was traffic coming home from work.
Dave, and you of all people should, you know, you ignore your wife all the time for the Giants.
All the
I'm
time.
just telling you, all
right.
the
But
time.
I can guarantee you that the story, if Dave made the mistake, I wouldn't call it a mistake, but made the decision to say, I'm going to punt on what's going on in this game right now because we have no chance, and let's get involved with like how your day was. There is no chance he's waiting until the game gets tied to now lock in.
No. Well, here's the thing also. Why do you leave the game? Like, if I can have a conversation during the game, like Sherry telling me about her day a little bit, but I'm not going to stop watching the game.
No, of course
that would
you don't
be
watch the
in
game.
conjunction with the game. She did leave the room last night. She's like, I don't like all the screaming.
Really?
Yeah. She's like, I don't.
It got that wild, huh?
Well, I was getting angry.
Yeah.
I was getting really.
You can tell by your text messages that you were angry.
Really angry.
Yeah.
And when it looked like the game was over, and she's like, I don't want to sit here and watch the game with you guys.
You said this on Unleashed. You've beaten the love of sports right out of her.
I don't think she has any enjoyment for sports.
I think that's when you
all
called yourself an a-hole.
It might be.
It was. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I listened to every second of it.
Good.
It's the kind of team that I am.
And you
I
enjoyed
like these two guys.
Oh, he didn't even listen to any.
No, they didn't want to hear
RJ listened to half of my.
It's our guy doing some other stuff, and we don't want to pay attention to it.
Yeah. Right. So you intend to listen to none of that, right?
I'll listen to it at some point.
No, you won't.
But it's.
Why lie to him? You don't even like him right now. Just tell him straight to his face. I don't care that you're on a different show.
No, I do care.
No, you don't.
I do care.
How about this? How about this from John? The only talent so far that have been in the suite during the playoffs: Carlin, Bart, Peter, Allen, Assman, Ty.
That's all.
You know, he's trying to make a point with you now. Like, this is all just him trying to drive a point home.
And I was able to get Kay to Springsteen.
And now he's just being a jerk, which is wild behavior after what he did last night. Wild behavior.
Just say it. Like I've said in the past, I'm the station hemorrhoid.
Yeah.
And I will be treated as such.
Yeah, you sound like you're a fake friend too.
Well, I like him.
I know, but it's got to be reciprocated, doesn't it? Not much of a friendship if he treats you like garbage all the time.
You're not wrong.
It's like an abusive relationship.
You're not wrong. But I'm you know what? I love him so much. I can't get out.
Well, maybe you get out.
I can't.
Maybe we drag you out. Maybe you find someone new.
I need a safe space to go.
Yeah, maybe you find someone else to pour your heart into. Maybe it's Brownshire.
I do like Mike.
You love him.
I'm a lot.
I feel like he reciprocates it.
I feel like he might.
He gave me a terrific kiss at the Mets game. It was beautiful.
That was nice.
That was nice. I could feel the love.
He's a great man.
He really is a terrific guy. I do love him.
He's a great guy.
He's a guy you want to be around.
Yeah.
You know what
he
I mean?
has a good energy.
Got great energy. Great
he's
vibes.
Fun to hang out with.
Yeah,
too.
he's just got good vibes.
Yeah, I agree. Subi in Midtown. Subi, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Yeah, I wanted to defend Dave Rothenberg because there was a stretch in that period where Jalen Brunson was the only one trying to make plays. He was drawing contact and making foul shots. And then they put Mitchell Robinson at the line with the hack of Mitch. I don't know what that is all about, but he can't hit a free throw.
Well, you know exactly what it's about.
And then they didn't start the fourth quarter with Jalen Brunson. So you could have just went to sleep and then woken up. At least you would have gotten a good sleep. I mean, for me, I did go to sleep, so I'm a fraud.
All right. So Ray,
about that.
Ray, I watched I watched the entirety of the game, and I've punted on thinking they can win. Subi turns it off.
Yeah.
Who upsets you more?
It's not even close. Subi. Yeah.
Subi.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not even close.
Right, but he's not friends with Subi.
That's true.
And you consider yourself like the ultimate sports fan. And you soiled yourself.
I am the ultimate sport.
Well, clearly you're not.
I'm getting really
ultimate Giants fan.
Frustrated.
You're the ultimate Giants fan.
So if the Giants were down 3 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, I would think the game was over. I wouldn't stop watching it, but I would think the game was over.
I don't know if your reaction would be the same. I'd be angry.
Of course it would.
No, you'd be angry. You don't love the Knicks like you love the Giants.
That's
it's not
true.
even close.
That's 100%
right.
true.
It's sad.
Why is it sad?
Because I think it's not like a conflicting season either. I feel like there's a way to give, not maybe equal, but just like close the gap a little bit, especially with a team that's on the precipice of getting to the NBA Finals. You know what I mean? Like maybe the kid that you don't pay as much attention to, but then all of a sudden now
you have to because he's like an all-star little leaguer.
No, the one's off to college, and now you get more time to spend with him, and he's doing great things, and you really want to get in there.
But I love the Knicks. I just love the Giants more. So you love every team equally?
Yeah.
No, he's so full of crap.
What do you mean I'm so full of crap?
Every team is equal for you.
I give all myself to all my teams. I do.
Okay.
That's how I do it.
Sure. You became a fan when you're like 30?
No, when I was 30.
No, it's tremendous. You're a real fan.
Oh, sorry, I was busy playing.
Sorry.
My fault.
Which is fine.
My fault.
Which is great.
Sorry, I wasn't pouring my heart into the other teams.
No, great. Look at you.
I was pouring my heart into my own team.
Which you should be doing.
Okay.
Which is awesome for you.
I should be giving credit that I could have been.
You're
it would have been easy
athlete.
to be a Patriots fan.
You're a player. I'm a fan. So don't try to teach me about being a fan.
So you should be the best fan you can be.
I am a great fan.
To all your teams.
So I should sit there and think every one of my teams is going to win every game, and if I don't, I'm not a legitimate fan.
No, you need to be more passionate about your teams. Your other teams. Your side piece. They're side pieces is all they are.
So every team equal. Ray, do you root for every team equally, or do you have a hierarchy of your fandom?
Well, obviously there's a hierarchy, but
What do you mean, obviously? Not for him. Everything's equal for him.
Well, that's him. Like, we're not all the same, but the chasm between where the Giants are and the Mets and the Rangers and the Knicks, I question how wide it is between 3 and 4. Clearly one is miles ahead. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Remember the Uranus?
Yes, we just
analogy.
We just had
I think
this,
it'd be better. It'd be easier if you had RJ come under the desk so we could really focus on.
I don't want
the anus.
I don't want
all of RJ's anus.
I don't want that ever.
I've
again.
never seen anything like that.
No, that was unbelievable.
I've seen some plumber's cracks in my day.
Yeah.
That was
honestly, RJ, if that was a video shown on TV, they'd have to blur it.
Right.
Is how jarring that was.
You wouldn't look away. You'd be like,
you couldn't look away.
You couldn't. It was like an accident. It's like how much more of his butt is going to actually fall out of his pants.
The whole thing.
There's all of it.
Stairmaster. Spent a lot of time working on that.
I mean, do you even own a belt?
Maybe I wanted you to see. You don't know.
I don't know. I thought we were close to getting to the undercarriage. I mean,
You got to pay for that kind of act.
You know what that was? That's like when they show you the 20-second video.
Yes.
And they're like, and there's more behind this wall.
Whoa, what kind of video?
I don't know. That's what I've heard. I've heard they have videos.
Little tease.
That they show stuff, and I've heard, this is all third-party information.
What type of services do you use?
No. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I've heard.
Maybe the Knicks should start putting stuff behind a paywall. He'll treat them a little better.
There's these websites.
Oh, really?
I mean, for, those kind of people that like that stuff, and they show stuff.
Okay.
And then it gets to the end, and they stop it. And then, if you want more of Janet, you go here.
It's on a first-name basis now.
Of course he is.
Just what you heard.
So I've heard.
Yeah.
I would have no confirmation of this whatsoever. Let's go to Kevin in Hillsboro. Kevin, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Great.
Great. Epic win last night. Epic comeback. What a victory. I wanted to say, do you guys remember how 4 years ago, the whole thing with we're looking to get this guy from the Cavs and
Donovan Mitchell?
Donovan Mitchell. I'm sorry. I was going to say Desmond, but it's not Donovan. Yeah. And everybody kept talking Donovan. Yes. And then, we were going to give up too much for him. And then, no. And then we ended up, thank God, with JB, our Captain Clutch. And it's like, you think about it, it's meant to be. The way he came back last night, yes, it looked bleak in the fourth quarter, but when he started chipping away, and when he hit that three, I know there was still some time left, but this is a team of destiny. This is all I can say. This is the team of destiny.
Maybe.
So all you Knicks fans, keep believing. That's what I got to say. Thanks, guys. Have a great one.
Thanks, Kevin. Kevin, very, very excited. Got an email from Randy Leahy.
Yep.
He said Rick has said numerous times that the Mets are his favorite team.
Right, but it's not like, to Ray's point, though. It's not like it's my favorite team and then there's just this giant gap.
Yeah, but you said everyone's equal.
Well, no, emotionally I give, listen, baseball's my favorite sport. I love baseball. But as far as, what I give you emotionally to my teams, I watch every inning of every Mets game. I watch every, I don't.
Did you enjoy the innings of last night's Mets game?
I did not. Especially with Nolan McClain on the mound. I did not enjoy any of that. And the kid made a couple good plays, but that would have been a great catch, but.
Oh, but Tyrone Taylor was. Did you hear what
he caught it?
He thought he caught it. But the kid wouldn't be like, I don't have it. Go get it.
I don't know if the kid in that moment after smashing into the wall was like, hey, oh, by the way, I didn't get it.
I mean, he's sitting there tending to the kid.
Defense just period.
Oh, it was brutal.
Torrens wasn't good. It wasn't
Torrens
bad.
was awful.
Yeah, right.
It's
a start. You have a 5-0 lead with your ace, and you got no Clay Holmes.
That has to be a win.
Has to be.
Oh, and McClain was dreadful.
It was not good.
He was dreadful.
Especially with what you did offensively.
Right. And everyone, when's Bichette going to win?
Bichette's got a couple home runs.
So Bichette hits 2 home runs.
Do you realize, have you looked at Carson Bench's, remember what it was?
Yeah, he was hitting 160.
You see what he's up to now?
With 250?
265.
Yeah. He's been awesome.
3 more hits last night.
He's been awesome.
We're going all youth now.
Why not? Why not? Let's go to Sexy Ted in the truck. Sexy Ted, good morning. How are you?
Hey, guys. Good morning indeed. How you guys doing?
We're doing
great, Ted.
We're doing awesome, Ted. You were at the game last night, huh?
Yeah. Let me tell you, man. When they started making that comeback, you could just feel it in the air. It was almost like, whatever section I was in, it just felt like they were going to come back and get it done. And, I've been saying this all postseason. When the fourth quarter comes, it's as simple as this. We have Jalen Brunson, and you don't. And honestly, last night, when he started making every shot he took, I lost my voice. It was absolutely insane how that game went down last night. Being down 22 points with 7 minutes left, I've never been part of a better sporting event in my entire life. Like that was the Knicks classic. And, it's a shame because when we make it to the finals, if and when we do, we're going to have to go up against possibly the best basketball player of all time in Wembanyama.
I wouldn't go that crazy.
Let's not get crazy now.
Ted, come on, man.
Relax.
Yes. If and when they get by this series, the finals will be a different animal.
Right. That's if and when.
But I'm not worried
if and when Wemby gets by OKC.
Right. But here's the thing. It's not like you say, I'm rooting for this team because it's a better matchup. Both of those teams in the finals would be.
I've heard people tell me that the Spurs, they're rooting for the Spurs because it's a better matchup.
Heard Allen say that. That is crazy. The Spurs are they're awesome.
They've beaten the Spurs, though. That's what he's basing it on.
Okay.
I'm just telling you, that's a factual statement.
Fair. Were you afraid of the Pistons in the postseason?
No.
Okay. And the Pistons have demolished the Knicks.
But it was a different situation to me because they proved that they could beat in the Spurs. They hadn't proved that they could really beat OKC. I feel like OKC and the Pistons. If you want to compare OKC and the Pistons, that's probably more.
You think if the Knicks play OKC, can't win, Spurs? I
think it'll be a tougher situation to overcome if they play OKC.
I think the Spurs are
the Spurs are well on their way to being a wagon if they're not a wagon already.
I was going to save this for Friday for my roast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going
to tell me you're not here Friday.
No, I'm here on Friday.
Okay, good.
But I was listening to whatever the other day, and it was Wemby related, of course, because he's awesome. but it's like Ted just did it. It's like nothing we've ever seen before. Well, it may be like nothing you've ever seen before.
No, he's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Wilt Chamberlain was going 50 and 35 in playoff games.
Well, first of all, yeah, you're right. And Wilt Chamberlain is probably like a normal center 7 feet, Wemby 7'5". A normal center is probably 6'7" back in the day, and Wilt was 7 feet tall.
Okay, but like let's not pretend it's happened before.
Yes, but 7'5". And it's not like Wilt was hoisting up 30 footers.
Dude, I'm sitting here. I went this morning and I started looking at Wilt's play, and he didn't. In a lot of people's opinion, he didn't win enough. But some of these games, man, 56 and 35.
Oh, unbelievable! The numbers are freakish. By the way, I watched I was telling Ray about it yesterday. Really good documentary on Jerry West.
Yep.
It's called The Logo on Prime.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good.
You watch a lot of docs.
And they got all the great players. Magic, Michael sat down for it. You name it.
I'm just happy Magic's still with us.
Thankfully. Yeah, they got all the you name it, they got them.
Good.
They got everyone. You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. So, RJ.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Good. So, phone lines all lit up.
Yep.
With one person for Stump. So, what are we doing here?
So, you said you want 3 to 4 Stump questions, right?
Right. At maximum, yes.
Yep. And ideally, I think in a perfect world, I don't know if we live in a perfect world. We'd like them to be.
I think I can confirm we do not.
We'd like them to be basketball-ish related, perhaps. No,
I don't think it's just. I think it's more of a time thing than a question thing.
If we start at 8:05, it goes to 8:12. Like it's not a 20-minute have fun, expand on. It's like get the answer, get out. Get the answer, get out.
All right. So I think what we do here is we
hang up on Mike.
No, I think you want to take Mike. I was quite the opposite. Hi, Tom Bauer. I think you take Mike. And in that time, we gather, and then we load up the questions.
So we get rid of the mics.
Well, perhaps,
you want to share a mic?
No.
And in that time, we gather
Where's all the milk
questions.
in that?
I got a different one.
Oh.
It's cutting season.
We don't need a mouth tornado today?
Cutting season. Tornado's dead.
Oh, man.
Yep.
People love. I think RJ puts on the social media as a tradition unlike any other.
We'll have to wait.
How long is the mouth tornado going to be dead for?
This is going to be
Winter?
probably till post summer.
Oh, wow.
No.
Yeah.
Can you throw in like the occasional mouth tornado? Like a Thursday Open kind of thing? No?
Thursday
Ceremonial
Open is the last
mouth
one
tornado?
tomorrow. Last Thursday Open tomorrow.
That's right.
Are you going to do it or are you going to have Ray do it?
I'm going to do it. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Well, you totally switched gears. That's a dark coffee.
It's
right?
It's an America. It's a nice Americano, yeah.
But why?
Because it's got no calories. I'm going 0 calories.
This is jarring. But usually about now,
you should have seen what I did.
The mouth tornado.
If you would have seen what I did at Pepe's.
Yeah.
Where I had pizza coming out of my eyes.
Yeah.
You would have been
What?
disgusted.
You got sleep in your eyes today? No, I've got pizza.
It was green. And salt.
Coming out of your eyes?
The display I put on a Pepe's was like I was going in the electric chair. There were people looking at me. There was no room on the table. There was
Were people pointing at you like, look at that?
No, I can't believe how much he's eating right now. It was disgusting.
Really?
After I left,
did you feel disgusted in yourself?
Gross.
All right, so RJ, you're saying clear out the miscreants, and then
Not my word.
that's what you were implying.
That's what you implied. That
Clear out the rubbish, I believe, is what you were saying, and then we'll line up the phones with Stump Rothenberg calls.
Wrong verbiage, correct concept. But yes.
All right, question. At 23 years old, Wilt Chamberlain's rookie year, he won Rookie of the Year. What do you think his points and his rebounds averages were?
I'm going to say he averaged 18 rebounds a game.
Okay, and what points?
32.
No, almost 38 points and 27 rebounds.
27 rebounds is crazy.
Yeah. He had a season, his third year, 61-62. He played 80 games.
He scored 50 points a game.
He averaged 50 and 26.
Yeah, that I knew. But I know he averaged 27 rebounds as a rookie.
Yeah. 30, almost 38 and 27.
And I believe
followed up by another 38.
Lost in the national championship game in 1957 in triple overtime to North Carolina.
That was the one thing you could say is he didn't
win
with how good he was.
That was the point of the Jerry West. Jerry West won one title as a player. As an executive, I mean, forget it.
Right.
An unbelievable
It's just hard to believe
architect.
someone that was this dominant. I mean, just look at the numbers.
Didn't win more because of the Celtics.
45 and 24.
Celtics kept everyone from winning. All right, let's go to Mike in Staten Island. Mike, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, guys. Thanks. I'm glad I didn't make the chopping block.
Well, you know what? RJ made it perfectly clear. He's like, listen, we got these two Mike, I think he said schlubs to me off the air And I was like, all right, let's get to
He whispered it.
Yeah, I was like, let's get to the Mike Schlubs, and then we'll move on to Stump Rothenberg. But I don't consider you at all to be a schlub, Mike. I like you very much. So what's on your mind?
Thank you so much.
Of course.
I like you too. Thank you. Okay, so quick question. Obviously, an amazing game last night. When they were down 22, and I'm not talking about when Brunson made the 3 to cut it to 10. At what moment between the 22, being down 22 and being down 10, was there a moment that you felt like, okay, this was possible? I think it was when Jared Allen missed the 2 free throws in a row. What do you guys think?
I don't think I really thought they were going to win the game.
I think when Bridges hit that late, it was late in the shot clock, and he cut it to 4.
Yeah, I think that. But I'll be honest. I thought they're not going to win because just so many things have to happen. And you have to stop, until Shamet hit the 3.
We were getting stops.
When Shamet hit the 3, I was like, they're going to win this game.
I do have to tell you, though, once Cat took that foul, and then they went down to minute 6 again, I was like, what are we doing?
I was so
mad.
It was so stupid. It was so dumb. And
Hopefully they can't see this.
And it was so blatant.
That was bad. It was really bad. OG's just barreling down, too.
I mean, he's barreling. And your thought is, let me just grab onto this guy.
Yeah. He's great.
What did he have, 2 offensive fouls yesterday? He had the one on when they reviewed it, and they overturned it and gave him the foul instead of a flagrant, which it should have been.
There was another one, too. Which one was it they probably should have reviewed where did Harden chop Jalen in the neck?
What are you talking about when Harden chopped Jalen?
Well, he wasn't called. I think it went against. It was a foul on Brunson, but had they reviewed it because you got to review the whole play.
Oh, when he ran into him at center court.
Yeah, Harden chopped him in the neck first.
The one I sent my nasty text on.
Yeah, Harden chopped right in the throat.
Yes, I cannot stand Harden. I detest him. I can't stand him.
That's fine. I don't think a lot of people.
The phrase ethical basketball gets used a lot. That was not ethical basketball.
No. He's such a flopping. It's gross. PBM, you're on ESPN New York. Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing great, baby. I'm doing great. Let's go Knicks, baby. Knicks in 5. What a time to be alive, baby. We're going to win the finals. It's going to happen. D in Queens, where you at? Where you at? Where's James Harden, huh? Where's the excuse now? Let's go Knicks, baby. Let's go Knicks.
Very nice. That's very nice. I can't tell you how many emails I've gotten over the last 12 hours. Where's D in Queens? Where is he?
I think there's a lot of people that feel that way.
You know what? Show your face today.
Any concern, though, with PBM when he eventually does become a brown belt and then a black belt that it changes him?
No.
I feel like purple belt, Mike, is like the best version of him.
It doesn't sound like black belt is all that soon.
No, but it feels like purple belt is like where he's supposed to be.
Yeah. Well, but you can't stop. If you stop doing the karate.
I don't believe he's doing karate. But
what does he do?
I think he does jiu-jitsu.
Jiu-jitsu, whatever it is. He does the jitsu, right? If you stop practicing it, do you lose your
certifications?
Your purple belt?
Like, no, I think you've earned the purple belt. I think you remain.
So you're locked
belt
in
for life. I think you need to continue to move up.
George S. emails in. I hope Ray beats the urine, we'll say, out of you.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you can say that word probably.
You're a phony. You gave up last night, just like the typical loser you are.
Oh, yeah. Loser.
I'm sorry I didn't have all this belief that they were going to come back down 22. I guess everyone else believed it.
But you blindly believe the Giants are going to win 10 games.
I never said 10. Never one time.
I think we'll get there. RJ thinks you'll get there.
If the Giants are down.
By 4th of July, he'll get there.
20-plus points in the fourth quarter with 7 minutes to go. I believe they're going to lose.
Well, you didn't think that Denver was going to come back against you guys?
I didn't. Did you?
They came roaring right back.
I understand. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I just don't think it's going to happen.
You should believe it's going to happen.
Okay. I should have believed.
What does it cost you to believe? Just like what does it cost you to be a good guy as opposed to being a bad guy?
It costs you nothing to be a good guy.
You don't need to quit on your team. Don't quit on your team.
I
fight till the end.
If I
you
quit,
and John were waving the white flag.
So were you.
So
Stop
disgusting.
It. Stop it.
I was defending my team.
Oh, you were not defending anybody.
Said you two are the worst.
The fact that you guys, this just shows how really wretched of human beings, in fact, the two of you are. The fact that you're attacking me for being down 22 and thinking the game is over is a wild
You're
take.
the James Harden fandom.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's who you are.
I just let it go right by.
Yeah, right by.
I just stand there.
See ya.
Looking confused.
Game's over.
I didn't push you down.
Game's over.
I didn't do that.
It's just the general negativity.
Right.
Like I've told you. There's been a lot.
Hey, we're pinned down. Where'd Dave go? He quit. He's out.
Okay.
He left.
You're like William Wallace. We're out, man. 55,000 to 12. Don't worry, guys. We got this.
And he inspires
We're
everybody.
gonna win this one.
You may take our lives, but you'll never take our freedom.
He's getting his guts ripped out. Guts ripped out.
Yeah.
Freedom!
You look across no man's land. You see in the other trench. Is that Dave over there?
That's Dave over there.
I'd be fighting against you. In some
Dave
way.
secretly put a different the
That's
opposing.
right.
The
Are
opposing
you in
uniform.
the French Foreign Legion?
Right.
Oui.
I'm gonna take this jacket off and put this one back on. Right, you're William Wallace. That's who you are.
That's who you are.
Yep, Billy Wallace.
Bill Wallace.
And who knows who this guy is? James Harden.
Shoots
Disgusting.
lightning bolts from his eyes.
Oh, this is
disgusting.
This is a nasty email.
For who?
I'm not.
No,
reading.
I'll read it. Who's it for? Who's it for?
You. I'm not reading. No,
Read it.
No,
it's-
don't
no,
do that.
No.
Don't do that.
I can give you permission to read it.
No. It's nasty.
I want nasty.
I don't want. Today's a
I'm asking for it. I'm asking for
Why
it.
would you want this?
Because I want to hear what it says.
This is like the verbal Wendy's after. No, you don't want this.
I want to hear it.
Ray, I'm going to defer to you.
I want it. You can't defer to Ray. It's about
words,
me.
Are there words that should not be said?
I could say all the words.
You could say all the
But
words.
it's mean, and I don't want to say it.
When is it being mean ever stopped
Is
you?
it schedule related?
When has that ever stopped you? Just the meanness of the email.
He's got a big smirk on his face. Just read it.
I don't want to read it.
Well, read it. Don't tease.
Is there
it.
any
Just
chance?
read it.
Is it Rick? Is there any chance that there's anything that could be said here that will cause you to get up and walk out?
No, he won't. No,
okay.
he'll
Okay.
probably-
Then, if Rick wants
What's
to embrace
the
it,
nastiest things you could imagine said to me. This is not going to bother me at all.
if Rick thinks he can take it,
I don't like it. For the record,
read
I don't.
it.
Are fine. Being an Islanders fan, I've thought numerous times when they put Rick in net, we had no chance to win.
He's not wrong.
it's not off to a great start.
Especially late.
That's mean.
Very mean. It's fine though.
Why today of all days are we being mean?
People like me. You
No.
like
You know
being
what?
mean.
RJ, I'm out of the mean business.
People aren't good people.
I'm out of the
For
mean
how
business.
long?
Yeah,
5
for what,
minutes?
the next
No,
hour?
for the rest of this show, I'm out of the mean business.
No, for the show. Okay.
I mean, the Knicks come back from
There
down
are
22.
people- there are people that walked over a man trapped on an escalator.
Who was?
This wasn't like
they walked over.
they stepped over.
You
him.
didn't see the story?
It
No,
was,
I
it
didn't.
was like
I don't.
20 minutes.
It's an awful story.
That
He's all
sounds
wrapped up
awful.
in it. He can't stop reading about
That
it.
sounds
But
awful.
you understand why?
Yeah, right. I didn't know it was that long.
Yeah.
That's
I
terrible.
don't want to discuss the story because it's heartbreaking and it's awful. But yes, you look it up. It's incredible.
It's wild.
So last night on the way home,
Yeah.
they shut down the escalators and going up to in the Port Authority.
In the Port Authority.
Going
You
up.
hate the Port Authority.
Oh, of
Well,
course.
do you know people that love the Port Authority?
But there were these ladies in front of me that were struggling to navigate up the stairs.
Sexy
Did you
ladies?
carry
No,
anybody?
no, they were a little bit older. Like
Older
older
women can be sexy.
but like
Cougars?
they were struggling, and then when they
Did
got
you go
to
on
the
safari last night?
no, can you let me finish the story?
Yeah, let him finish.
Did you have a threesome?
Goodness gracious.
Okay, what happened? So you helped up the escalator?
they got to the top of the stairs finally, but they were struggling, and then the one lady she fell forward, she fell over, and
in your lap?
no
Stop
forward,
it. Let him
forward.
Finish the story.
Goodness sakes! But like 2 or 3 people walked past her.
Did you help her up?
I
Of course
said,
he
like,
did.
Do you need help?
What a good guy you are.
But she waved me off. She was fine. But like she was like falling forward, like she was so exhausted from climbing the stairs. So I don't understand how people could do that story you were talking about.
It's the worst. I can't even discuss it. It's too morbid. It's too awful. RJ, you ready to play?
Oh, yeah.
3-4 questions max, right?
Right.
And then we get right back
Don't look
to
at
the
John
Knicks.
right now. Ignore him.
He
deserves to be ignored.
He's dead to Ray. Ray, are you? You know what? Punch him in the face.
I don't think we need to do that.
You know what you should do?
I think I've made my point.
If you are the man I think you are, you will turn around, you'll take whatever beverage is in his hand, and you will drink it in front
You
of him.
slap it right off. Slap it out of his hand.
And you will drink it right in front of him. And you will taunt him with that beverage. But he's going to come in here. He's going to tell me I got 2 tickets to the next game too, and I'm going to
probably So you probably need to defend him at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's a great man. All right, start it up.
He's confident.
If I go 10 for 10, you have to reward me in some way.
Like sexually?
He's humble.
Mike Trout is a pitbull on my ass.
He's well informed.
We'll continue to update you on the Mets and the Yankees, both having today off.
He's Dave Rothenberg, and this.
Oh, God almighty. Now I dropped my phone.
Is Stump Rothenberg.
I had that today. I told you on the way in. Driving. half an hour from the studio.
I actually think there's something that they make for your car that goes in that spot so you can't drop stuff down there.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
And hit it, goes in that area. I was like, now, and you have the stress of like, now I won't have access to my phone for 30 minutes.
It's amazing.
It was terrible.
Right, so that answers
And I
that
thought about
question.
taking my shoes off.
If you could have taken your shoes off and your phone would have magically appeared back into your hand.
I thought
But
there
how would
was
you
a
drive?
chance with my feet.
Not according to John.
Let's go. Here we go. Andy and Merrick. Andy, you're on Stump Rothenberg. Oh, before you start, time now for Stump Rothenberg, brought to you by Precision Solar. Andy, Merrick, have at it.
Good morning, guys. Straight to a basketball question, David. There have been only 8 players in history to achieve the rare triple crown of basketball. An NCAA championship, an NBA championship, and an Olympic gold medal.
Oscar Robertson.
Well, let me finish the question.
All right.
First of all, he's not in there. But legendary guys like Bill Russell, Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan all accomplished this.
Mm-hmm.
But there's only one who has done it in the 21st century. Name him.
I believe Casey Jones also did it. So what's the triple crown? It's NCAA,
NBA, and Olympic gold.
It's gotta
the
be
only guy to do it in this
Michael-
century.
Oh, in this century.
You already said Michael Jordan.
Let him answer the question.
You're not even
Let him
listening.
ask the question.
I'm excitable today. College. I mean, who wins a college championship? Well, we know. I mean, Melo did not win in the NBA. LeBron did not win in college. An Olympian. Tim Duncan didn't win in college.
Did Anthony Davis win?
Anthony Davis won in the NBA, in college. Yes, he won with Kentucky as a freshman and gold medal. Yeah, Anthony Davis, final answer.
Ring it up. You got it,
There
David.
you go. Nice job. Nice job. Very, very well done. I believe I would have gotten there.
And that's
You
Rick's
saved us.
appearance on Stump Rothenberg today. See you guys
You
tomorrow.
saved us some time. Good for you. Dave in Jersey. Dave, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
Hey, how you doing, Dave?
Good. How are you?
So good, thank you.
Good.
Of
You a
the
Knicks fan
third-
before we
of the-
start this, Dave?
No, I'm a huge Celtics fan, so I'm not a happy camper today.
Hang up on
We
Dave.
hang up on
Yeah,
him?
please.
RJ, are we allowed to hang up on him?
Come on, it's a good
You know,
question. to
John's
ask.
our program director, and he's the leader of the station. John says, do not hang up on you. So out of respect to John and the
Okay,
tickets
thank
I'm about
you,
to
John.
receive, I will not hang up
tickets.
on you. Go ahead.
Okay, so of the 30 Major League Baseball franchises, only one has never had a 100-loss season.
John says he knows it immediately. You know it? Is it like the Angels? It is. It's the Angels.
Yep, that's correct.
That's right. That was a pretty good job by me.
Right, I figured it would have been a team like John rooted for because he would remember quitting on all.
On all the,
All 100 losses.
well, they never lost 100.
Oh, yeah, all 99 losses.
Yeah. It's amazing that the Angels, who've been so bad for so long, have not lost 100. All right, let's go to Bruce in East Meadow. Bruce, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
Morning, guys. How are you?
Good. What's going on, Bruce? Are you a Knicks fan?
I am not a Knicks fan. I grew up an ABA Nets fan back in the good old days of Billy Poltz and Super John Williamson, so staying loyal to the Nets and
All right.
anti-Knicks.
Okay. So you're actively rooting against the Knicks.
Yes.
All right. Well, rough morning for you, Bruce. What's your question?
All right. When was the last time in the NFL draft a quarterback was not taken in the first round? Most recent time.
Most recent. So you're looking for the year. Ray,
Or
what
the
was
player,
Brock,
I'll give you the-
was
or the-
Brock
or the player.
Osweiler the first pick in that first quarterback in that draft?
He was a second rounder.
Right, that's what I'm
So-
saying. But was he the first quarterback taken in that draft?
What year was this again?
I don't know what year he was.
I think he was.
That's
Is that? I don't want to ask him. If that's the. I think that's the draft. I don't know. So Osweiler, if it's that draft, that's got to be. I don't know. That's the two. It's got to be 2000. No. Is it the Osweiler draft? I don't know. Was Tony Banks the highest quarterback taken out of Michigan State that year that he was a? Because I don't think he wasn't a first-round pick either.
I believe he was.
It's got to be one of. I would guess it's one of those.
Osweiler or Tony Banks.
Osweiler was like 6'10". I don't know.
I just remember him throwing his hands up when he thought he was going into a game and Peyton went out onto the field.
Right. I think I saw him doing like sidelines.
He's doing sidelines for UFL.
Yeah, UFL. Yep. Banks, I think, was 96. I can't even think of what year Osweiler was. What year are we? 26?
It was in the teens, I think.
2015? I don't know. I don't know the year of Osweiler. I can't remember it. Banks, I know, is 96. We'll go Banks 96, but
there's one more recent than that.
Is there?
Yeah.
You said the only time or the last time?
No, the most recent. Either the year, the player.
I don't know. I'm gonna say 96, Tony Banks, but it sounds like that's not gonna be right.
Give him the ding.
Oh, you're right.
Second pick with the St. Louis Rams.
Osweiler was in the 2012, so that would be Luck RG3. So.
Oh, okay. All right. But he was a second-round pick, right?
Yes.
Yeah. RJ, what do you want to do here? Do you want to?
We can squeeze Chris.
So we're going to take one more, and then we're going to go to your five-pack, and then we're going to get
RJ,
right
you feel
back
bad
to
at
the
all
Knicks.
of bringing on a Nets fan that's actively rooting against the Knicks for Stump, you think?
So that was not disclosed.
I mean, how can we blame RJ for that?
He's against me today.
I'm not against you.
He's against
You
me.
came and mocked me because I sprayed some stuff that's supposed to smell good.
Well, what you did was
disgusting.
It was reckless.
Let's go to Chris and Beth.
How am I supposed to smell that?
Chris, you're on Stump Rothenberg. In the bowels. Good morning.
In the bowels. I'll be quick, Dave, as I always tell my wife.
That was funny. I like that.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, John has the same mantra. Go ahead.
All right, so there have been two players in NFL history that have achieved this rare triple crown. Super Bowl MVP, Heisman Trophy winner, and Hall of Famer. Made the Hall of Fame. Two players.
Marcus Allen.
He's one.
Ooh. Super Bowl champion, collegiate champion, Heisman Trophy winner. Right?
No.
No. What is it?
No, somewhat
Hall of
MVP.
Famer.
I gotta write this down. Hall of Fame.
Hall of Famer.
Yep.
Super Bowl MVP. And Heisman Trophy winner. Heisman, Super Bowl MVP, and Hall of Famer.
So what do you think the easiest route to think of? But Hall of Fame, we're going to take that out of the equation. We're going to with Super Bowl MVP. All right. So let's. Charles Woodson was not.
And you got
MVP.
Marcus Allen?
I got Marcus Allen.
You got Marcus Allen, one other guy.
All right. So let's think about this. Super Bowl MVP. Joe Theismann was not the MVP, right? It was Riggins who was the MVP. All-time Super Bowl MVP. I mean, I guess you. Bart Starr?
Darwin Heisman? See, one came immediately to mind, but I wasn't sure. And
it wasn't Allen?
Wasn't Allen.
So Super Bowl MVP.
Was Namath the Super Bowl MVP?
Yeah. Yes, and he shouldn't have been.
He won the Heisman?
I don't think Namath won a Heisman.
Namath didn't win the Heisman?
He won the Super Bowl MVP scoring 16 points.
16?
Yeah. So Rodgers, Super Bowl MVP, no. Drew Brees, no. Peyton, no. Oh, you just got to think.
I think the easier one to do is the Heisman.
The Heisman? Deion Branch, not in the Hall of Fame. Dexter Jackson.
Deion Branch didn't win the Heisman.
Brady, no.
Brady, definitely not.
Ray Lewis didn't win a collegiate championship, right?
It's not a Cleveland championship, Dave. It's just a Heisman.
That's the Heisman.
You don't have to win a collegiate championship.
He didn't win the Heisman. Kurt Warner, no. Elway.
The more I think about it, the more I feel really sure about this one now.
Did not win a Heisman.
Because the only question I had was this guy, is if he won a Heisman, and I believe that he did win a Heisman. I feel very strongly. That's really the only doubt I have.
See, I think Desmond Howard didn't win a Super Bowl
Nope.
MVP.
Nope.
Well, that was Favre that won that Super Bowl.
Favre won it. Yep.
Howard could have won it.
I thought he should have.
Howard had a monster day. Steve Young didn't win the Heisman.
You might be overthinking this.
You think I'm overthinking it? Otis Anderson's not in the Hall of Fame. Joe Montana didn't win a Heisman. Am I going too far back?
So you're not going far back enough.
Doug Williams, no.
Dave,
I'm thinking here, okay?
All right.
It's not Phil Simms.
Emmett win the Heisman? Sorry, this has happened to you, Chris.
Emmett didn't win the Heisman.
Emmett did not win a Heisman.
It's not Phil Simms. It's not Richard Dent. It's not Joe Montana. I got Marcus Allen.
I'm actually surprised now you're not getting this.
It's not Riggins.
Nope.
He didn't win the Heisman.
Raymond definitely knows.
Okay, so now I really feel good.
I think I have. Oh, no, he can't. Jim Plunkett's not in the Hall of Fame.
Nope.
Because Plunkett won the Heisman.
And no Super Bowl
Plunkett was
MVP.
the Super Bowl MVP.
You're not even picking up what Chris said, did you?
What did Chris say?
It's got to be a Cowboy. Raymond definitely knows it's got to be a Cowboy.
Right, exactly. There you go.
Staubach.
Yeah. So he won the Heisman, Super Bowl MVP, Hall of Famer. Roger Staubach, final answer, yes.
That's it. You got it. And Dave, before you hang up, I asked.
And that's the end of Chris. Thanks for that. Okay. No, listen, we got it. We said we're going to go quick. We said we're going quick.
That one was not
I don't
quick.
want to ever be criticized for hanging up on anyone ever again.
Please stop it. You hang up on people before they even make their point. He had a laundry list of things he wanted to get to. All right. RJ, what do you got?
All right. Members of the Cleveland Cavaliers. Get to know your enemy.
All right.
First one's very easy. James Harden.
Arizona State.
That's right.
Gets tougher now. Jared Allen.
Texas?
Is correct. Say with some confidence. Evan Mobley.
USC.
Nice job. Donovan Mitchell.
Louisville.
And this one's tougher.
Utah State.
No.
Okay.
Thomas Bryant.
Indiana.
Nice job.
I got to be honest with you, I didn't even know Thomas Bryant was on Cleveland. But I know he went to Indiana. And that's that. That was Stump Rothenberg, brought to you by Precision Solar. Solar you can trust, designed to last from Precision Solar, serving New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut. Get your free solar assessment today. Also want to let you know, with Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup with live games, daily sports coverage, expert analysis, and now the ESPN Unlimited plan is available at no additional cost. Why are you laughing?
They got a doctor on GMA, and they're doing, look at DIY sunscreen. Coconut oil offers zero protection.
Just make your own sunscreen. I think it's a great idea.
Coconut
Can
oil,
I
which
please
offers
finish
zero
this read?
protection.
Beef towel.
They're giving you access to additional ESPN content in the ESPN app, on-demand programming,
protection.
originals to explore with Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate ESPN Unlimited access. Then start watching in the ESPN app. More from ESPN all in one place. We take a break. We come back. You know what we're going to get into?
So you know beef tallow, also no protection.
Beef?
Tallow.
I don't even know what that means.
Beef fat.
Beef fat.
Yeah,
Doesn't work?
No protection.
Do you know what we're going to get
Grab
into when
some
we
beef
return?
tallow.
Does anyone have any idea where we're going?
The Knicks.
That's right. DNR with you, ESPN New York. Here she is, Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Good morning, company. Hey, I don't want to be mean, but I've got to tell you about this problem on the West Side Highway, northbound bumper-to-bumper traffic up by 125th Street with an accident blocking 2 lanes. Over on the eastbound Gowanus, heavy through Fort Hamilton Parkway, eastbound BQE, bumper-to-bumper by Atlantic Avenue. It's an accident there to deal with as well. And over on 287 South Exit 43 in Parsippany, disabled vehicle. Inbound GWB an hour, Lincoln 40, Holland 40. Traffic is sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. If you have questions about youth or high school sports, Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA builds better athletes and better people through sports. Info at positivecoach.org. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. I'm big on having the right game plan on the ice and at home, which is why I use Viking Pest Control myself as the pest control provider and proud partner of the New Jersey Devils. Viking has been protecting homes for over 45 years with expert pest control service and solutions tailored just for you. From ants and cockroaches to rodents, stinging insects, and backyard mosquitoes, Viking keeps pests out of your house and out of the play. Bundle pest control with mosquito services and save big. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com. Viking Pest Control, protecting your home inside and out.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends next week. Take the test.
Partner with Amazon Hub Delivery to earn extra revenue for your business with your business. Assist with local Amazon deliveries and get paid for each package you deliver. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. You'll gain extra revenue, increase exposure for your business, and connect with your neighbors. Plus, it's easy to get started with no delivery experience, long-term contracts, or startup costs required. If you're interested in learning more, visit Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
If you're trying to save money but still eat well, just go to Wild Fork Foods and thank me later. You get pork tenderloin for $2.50 a pound, ground turkey for $3 a pound, ground chorizo for only $4 a pound. Those are everyday staples at serious value, and it's all blast frozen, so you're not sacrificing quality. Plus, they've got over 450 options, 7 locations, or same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com. Go check out Wild Fork Foods.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So I was expecting John pop in, sit down. Dave, great news, 2 tickets. You know what he says? We're trying the best we can right now.
Can only do so much. Not to mention the fact that it's like he can just you can't say anything to him as like a compliment to us without him completely poo-pooing it.
All right. There was a time where we were in the pole position on John's starting line of life. No longer.
I didn't think we're in the rotation anymore.
No, I don't think so.
I think we're bench players.
Clearly, Carlin is his.
Oh, that's his number one.
Yeah, that's his number one.
It's his number one.
Yeah.
All about Carlin.
And you know what I heard? And we'll get to the Knicks in a second. 800-919-3776. Had you been willing to accept the tickets last night, we would have had tickets for you last night.
Maybe.
I don't believe that to be true.
The more you get to know what's going on, the more you realize that Carlin's a tremendous pain in the ass.
I'm not going to go as far as saying that, but
it needs to be coddled and babied.
Right.
Yeah.
And I roll with the punches more. Yeah. All right, 800-919-3776. Kenny Atkinson, why did you not use those timeouts, man?
Yeah, well, I like to hold my timeouts. I mean, I didn't want to have one timeout at the end of the game, 1 or 2 point game. I try to hold them.
So, and RJ brings up the point that's just like the checkmate. He didn't use the use it or lose it timeout.
No. Well, why not, give yourself the best chance not to put yourself in a 1 or 2 point game.
Right. We're up by 9 with 30 seconds to go. I don't have any timeouts. I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, I don't know what his thought process was, and then he doesn't use it. He didn't even use the timeout at the end of the game on the final possession.
Right. If he took a timeout and they set up that play, you would understand. But it makes no sense. It's like you have a tourniquet. Would you like to use it on the wound now? No. Let's wait till we get closer to the hospital because I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know what happens here.
I think I'll be fine. This will probably clot itself here, but if it doesn't, we'll just...
As we get closer to the hospital, then we'll use the tourniquet. No, use it right now. You have it now. You're bleeding out.
In case I get a different cut.
Yeah.
That could be more severe.
You're bleeding out. You're bleeding out. What were you saying to each other down 22? Here's Jalen Brunson.
Keep fighting, keep chipping away. We're not going to get it back in one possession. Most importantly, sticking together. No matter how that game finished, habits translate. And so they get translated to the next game. So just finishing the game strong, regardless of whatever's going on, making sure we're having the right habits. So when we go in the next game, we're doing what we're doing. We're not just giving up. We don't want to give up ever. Just having faith in each other.
Well, good for them, because I think most teams would have given up.
That's their fourth 20-plus point comeback in the last two postseasons. Fourth.
2 to the Celtics.
That one.
It took me a while to remember what the other one was.
What's the fourth one?
I'm trying to think what the fourth one was.
You know it, right?
I had to research it.
You had to. So the last how many postseasons?
Well, last two postseasons.
So last year, this year.
This year and last year. Yep.
It's not
Sixers?
No.
Hang on. It's not the Sixers this year.
It's tough to think of, but when I tell you, you're going to...
Hang on, let me think. Who did they beat in the first round last year?
Detroit.
And then they lost to Indiana. We have the 2 Celtics. I don't remember it at all. I'm going to guess Detroit.
I guessed Detroit as well. It's not Detroit.
So they came back from down. Is that the game that they played the bench where they were down 20 to Indiana?
That'd be the one.
That's the game. Okay.
Game 3.
Yeah, that's remarkable.
It is
4 20-plus point comebacks.
That's impressive. I mean,
it's really remarkable.
It's how resilient this group is, and he made a good point. It's like even if we don't finish the job here, at least let's fight so we can have carry some of this momentum over in game 2.
Right. So if you cut it from 22 to 8, and then all right, at least we had a little something at the end.
And you feel good about, hey, we're starting to play better basketball.
Right. Correct.
Ultimately, if they didn't get over the hump, but the offense looked the way that the offense looked late in that game, it's like, okay, maybe they figured something out that will carry over into game 2. But not only did they do that, they ended up finishing the deal in overtime.
The whole damn thing. Edgar Bloomingdale. Edgar, good morning.
Good morning. I haven't gone inside. I dropped my kid off at school. It's beautiful, orange and blue skies all day. My boy Mikhail came through 2 huge threes, and Landry Shamet, I wish I could curse, could play some defense. When he came in, Spider Mitchell, thanks for coming.
Well, he made a couple huge threes too.
Yeah, he did. Shamet, Brunson, Bridges.
Yep.
I think those were your 3 best players last night for the
Bridges,
Knicks.
it felt like from start to finish.
Bridges gave you a complete 48 minutes. He was
Had
the one
big
guy.
steal late 2 on Strus. I mean, it really is. Again, it's just. I think we lose track sometimes, and it's fair. It's completely understandable because I think we also, as fans, disassociate the person from the player. It's there's these expectations as the player, and we forget that they're human beings. So the whole idea of how could they be rusty? Well, I don't know, because they're human beings and they have had 9 days off. Right? So to go from where Mikal Bridges was to start the playoffs, with all the talk surrounding him as the regular season went on, and then have that happen, to be able to bounce back the way that he's bounced back it's
a testament to him.
It really is.
It's a testament to the coaching staff. It's a testament to his teammates, because he was bad.
Yeah, he was bad.
It's not like you thought to yourself, oh boy, he's going through a rough patch, but he's going to be fine. I think the pervasive thought was, This guy stinks.
It was headed in the wrong direction.
This guy's unplayable. He was playing, 18, 20 minutes a game, and he was probably this close from not starting on this team anymore.
That's right.
And credit to him. Brian in Manhattan. Not all sunshine and roses. Good morning, Brian.
Guys, I mean, I guess we should have expected it, right? Like, we should have, at least the falling behind. We were so bad. I mean, Cat looked like he was like a horse that was just born. He could barely move. He got the ball top of the key, and every time I tried to make a move, he sort of fell down. I can't believe they won, but part of me really believes that this was just sort of a Cleveland meltdown.
Okay.
And Atkinson.
But Brian, you don't think the Knicks will play better basketball moving forward than what you saw last night?
I mean, yes, I absolutely think they will. I didn't expect. Oh, guys, I got to go. Someone just hit my car.
I think I just heard that.
I heard it. Yeah.
Good luck, Brian. I heard that.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. He actually handled it fairly well.
He handled it better than I would.
Yeah. You'd have been snapping.
If someone hit me?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you?
I got hit by a car the other day.
You actually got hit.
You actually physically got hit. Not your car. You got hit.
Yeah.
But he was just so calm and relaxed. He's like, guys, I've got to go now.
Yeah.
Someone has hit my
Excuse
car.
me, I have to go.
Yeah. He was polite about it.
It is very startling when you get into an accident.
He's done that before, clearly.
He's been hit. This is not the
Brian?
first time.
He's been hit before.
It's not the first
Brian.
time he's been hit.
I mean, he's like an old veteran. My car's just been
I hope
hit.
everything's okay, Brian.
It didn't sound
I
like
think he's fine.
It
sounds
didn't sound like it was like tragic, but
Yeah.
it's still unsettling. But you heard him get hit by the car.
Yeah. That's a first.
Yeah, I don't think we've had a lot of that. We've had people pulled over when they've called.
It's happened
Pulled over,
several
bursts. Yeah, labor, all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's the first accident.
I like when people call when labor's happening.
Yeah, me too.
I'm a fan of that.
I like
Well,
when
we
they're in the room.
became the show to call at a certain point.
I like what we get from the delivery room. I like.
We've had that, right? Yeah. Certainly emails.
We got to talk to the wife.
That's right. Put her on,
Remember?
right? Yeah. That's wild.
And that's when we had RJ giving birth.
Was that the genesis of
I think
RJ
so.
giving birth? RJ, you think you could perform well in the delivery room? Like as far as
a woman
giving birth?
No.
You don't.
I feel like you got the hips for it. Now that I've seen your whole backside, I feel like you got the hips. You'd open up nicely.
Would need to be heavily medicated.
So you wouldn't be one of the people that's like, no, I want to do it au natural.
No.
You
wouldn't
give
do it in like
everything you got.
You wouldn't do it in like a bathtub in your living room?
No, load me up.
I mean, like a blow-up pool.
Are you a doula kind of guy?
I mean,
push.
I need more.
Push. Shut your mouth and push.
I need someone to be patient with me. I don't think that's not what I need.
That's not the way to best help you birth.
You're not going to get the best out of me if you're acting like that.
He's not looking for the best. He's just looking for the baby.
I need more.
Yeah.
It was at that point though.
Shut your mouth.
It was too late for more.
I don't want to be coached tough in that situation.
So you're not looking for a Coughlin.
No.
No.
You don't want Denard Wilson. You want you want Brian Dable.
I need a player's doula. Yeah.
You want Brian Dable.
Yeah.
RJ, you're gonna do great.
Brian Doula.
You want Brian Doula.
Take a break. You're doing too much work. Relax a little bit.
Here's some drugs.
Here's some more drugs.
We couldn't give you any more at that moment.
Yeah, but he didn't get the epidural. That's the problem. Yeah, but he did it. Sounds like a big baby.
I think you'd be great at birthing a baby.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Mm-hmm.
The four of us, who'd be the best? You're going to say you.
No, not necessarily.
Yeah, of course you are.
No, I'm not necessarily.
I guarantee you're going to say that I'd be the worst.
Yeah, you would.
And I would not be. I'm telling you.
Probably because you'd be the most heavily medicated, where they just have to pull the baby out of you.
Sure.
There's no way you're pushing that baby out.
Why would I?
You're a C-section guy.
No, I don't want
Yes.
to. No,
you're
that's a big recovery.
Scheduled C-section. That's it. And while you're down there, maybe tuck some things. Let's do a little tummy tuck.
Why not?
Make me look great.
Hey, let's get a 2-for-1. Right?
Wake me up when it's over.
Donovan Mitchell, you couldn't slow down Jalen Brunson. Why?
It was a little comfortable. We could have done some things collectively. We didn't, and that's on us. Can't do nothing about it now. We got to go out there and watch the film and fix it for game 2.
Do you think he thinks or goes home and says to his wife, like, and they wouldn't take James Harden out of the game, and they kept hunting him?
Yeah, I think he probably recognizes what the problem was and is trying to figure out why he didn't do something to correct it. I mean, in the midst of an 18-1 run.
In your mind, Mike Brown clearly outcoached Kenny Atkinson.
I think it went back and forth. Yeah, I think early on in that game, there was some questions as to what we were doing defensively. Because, again, like, you can't live with it, but you can understand the poor shooting. Right? To go from where they were at, you get 9 days off. I can understand, like, the rust part of that, but not the defensive part of it. Like, that was really bad.
Really bad.
Especially in the third quarter.
It was brutal.
Yeah.
But it got better. You get the win, and you're in good standing.
Right, because it felt like once Cleveland figured out the turnover issue, and they cleaned that up, then the third quarter, they would just get whatever they wanted.
See how many turnovers Cleveland had last night?
Yeah.
19 turnovers.
And 19. They had, how many did they have they had 11 in the first half.
Brutal. Knicks had that 11-point lead. You thought there was a chance the Knicks were going to blow them out last night.
Until the third quarter happened.
And third quarter was a complete disaster. But they won.
Doesn't matter now.
That's all that matters. That's right.
We're up
7 more wins. And then, you know what I love?
Listen to that, though, when you say that.
What?
How hard that is.
That's so hard.
I mean, you won 2 series. You still got, in game 1, you still got 7 more.
You got a long way to go. But I love the ping pong action. Tonight, you get Spurs Thunder. Tomorrow night, back to the Knicks.
Yeah, we got the hockey starting tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
I know. It's good. It's a good time of sports.
8 o'clock start. I don't need it.
8:30 for the...
7:30. I'll take. Why not just do 7? I don't need to be up that late.
They want the prime time viewership.
Okay. Sometimes I think we need to see the forest through the trees.
Okay.
I think we need to recognize
they
that
don't care about that.
Okay, listen. I didn't even know what I was going to say yet. Tell me what I was going to say. As you just interrupted me.
I know.
Tell me exactly what I was going to say.
If I say what you're going to say.
I will keep I will get down on my hands and knees and say you are the greatest of all time.
You were going to say you're trying to get the next generation of fan. And how good am I?
You're unbelievable.
And how do you
when you're good, you're good.
And how do you incorporate the next generation of fan if you don't start earlier so the children can watch?
We spend too much time.
All right?
We spend too much time. There's not how many young Knicks fans were able to stay up and watch that?
I mean, Antonio stayed up for the duration of the game.
Well, that's it. He was also smoking cigarettes and ripping beers.
Drinking beer.
Yeah. Hey, Dad, grab the funnel. No, I'm just saying, like, that's that.
I agree. Do you think the NBA is overly concerned about having numerous fans watch or younger fans watch? They want as many eyeballs as they can get.
I understand that, but you're probably doing yourself a bit of a disservice, though, by not by not keeping it alive with the younger fan bases.
I agree with you. All right, let's break. We'll come back. I'm a little disappointed. At the moment, no one's on the line. Let's remedy that. 800-919-3776. We're here for you. All Knicks all the time. DNR with you. 1-0. Knicks over the Cavs right here on ESPN New York.
Come out to Yankee Stadium on Saturday, June 6th for a very special night, Military Appreciation Night. The first 18,000 guests will receive a red, white, and blue Yankees t-shirt, courtesy of Ford. Don't miss the action and help us salute those who serve. For tickets, visit Yankees.com/tickets. That's Military Appreciation Night on Saturday, June 6th.
I'm a dog, and my job is to make you happy. So I recommend Optimum Fiber for your home. It's famously fast, way better than flaky 5G home internet, which can slow down the more people or dogs are online. So switch to Optimum Fiber, starting at only $25 a month with a 5-year price lock. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com today. That's 888-4-OPTIMUM. Gus, fetch. I gotta take that. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
From your neighborhood stop to the city and back, New Jersey Transit keeps your day moving. Reliable, convenient, and ready when you are. We're on this ride together. So keep aisles clear, use headphones, and be mindful of fellow riders. Small actions make a big difference, especially during travel times. New Jersey Transit. Ride together, ride better. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Empower. Katie got a VIP box for the postseason. She worked with Empower to help her get good at money so she can be a little bad. She planned well and was able to bring the whole family.
Who wants homemade egg salad sandwiches?
Even Beth.
Horseradish? Anyone? How about some tuna on rye?
Oh, strike 3, Beth. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope. It's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
DNR with you, ESPN New York. Sounds like we're inching closer to tickets for me on Thursday night. Sounds like it. Sounds it.
I think you just take your medicine. Okay, enjoy the game at home with both your boys, and that's it.
You think?
And then once the Knicks go up 2-0, make sweet love to Sherry and call it a day. That's it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to...
Treat her like James Harden, get right to the hole.
Yeah, I don't know what
That's
to
a
say.
good plan.
That's
a good plan. That's who you want playing defense down there.
Oh, yeah.
James Harden, you blow right by him.
He's no resistance.
No, you blow right by him.
He's not just a bad defender. It's jarring how bad of a defensive player he is.
That's right.
He is a brutal defensive player.
RJ has in our beautiful rundown that's
What
now
did you
soaking
What
wet.
did you do to the
His
rundown?
coffee is sweating profusely, so I had to get these paper towels. Jalen Brunson shot 7 of 11 when defended by Harden.
I had something different that was sent to me last night.
What? This wasn't sent to you last night. This is right here.
No, somebody sent me something last night, and it was different than that.
Then 7 of 11?
Yeah.
Well, don't blame me. This is RJ.
No, you're right. So Renan sent me this actually.
Renan,
No.
Stop.
He's good. Listen to this. It's kind of jarring. Jalen Brunson by defender.
Mm-hmm.
Harden 7 of 11.
Yep.
Wade 3 of 4. Everyone else 5 of 14.
Okay.
So struggled mightily. Did really well with a small sample size. Completely dominated with a larger sample size. Yeah. Harden stinks. You know what?
Well, I can tell you this. The stat they just showed not too long ago was this is the 6th time he's had more turnovers than field goals made.
This postseason.
And they're 0-6 in those games.
So they've played, 7-7. So 15 games, he's had more turnovers than field goals 6 of the 15 times.
Right. And they've lost all 6 of those games.
I am not afraid to say it. James Harden stinks. You can disagree.
I don't know if stinks is the right way to say it.
I think he stinks.
I think that this playoff version of James Harden isn't nearly what you've been
He's
accustomed
not the same
to seeing.
offensive player he used to be.
No, he's not. Houston James Harden.
Different level.
Was, yes.
And you could tolerate the bad defense because the offense was so good. The offense is not great now, and the defense is as bad as anybody in the NBA.
Right. And, I mean, for them, he's the one that has the ball in his hands the most. Like, it was Donovan Mitchell was playing off the ball. And it was kind of like, why are we not having him more involved? He's been your best offensive player tonight. Like, he's the guy that I would trust in that moment. And he took 6 shots in the fourth quarter in overtime. Scored 3 points.
Yeah.
And so you're looking at, what did you say, RJ? Just over 8 minutes, he made his 3 in the fourth quarter, just over 8 minutes left?
Right. So over 8 minutes left. So you
Plus
had the
another
final
5.
8 minutes and 5.
13
minutes. Didn't score.
No.
From the field.
That's it.
Yeah, that's disgusting. You know what's nice?
You're nice.
Thank you. You
You're
are
welcome.
as well. So where are you, Knicks fans? Now, here they are.
It's like you take out the shell and you blow it.
Yeah.
And then everyone comes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly right. And then the Knicks fans.
Yes.
Yep.
And here they are.
Or you say, if you don't call, you suck.
It's another strategy.
Another
Not
strategy.
everyone feels
All of
comfortable
it's
using
working.
that. Yeah.
That works. Sounds a lot like the Minnesota horn.
Yeah. That's a Matterhorn. And he's going to be like, it's not a Matterhorn.
That's pretty good. I got to tell you, that's not bad.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's not bad at all. I think the one you just did is better. Add a little more bass. I like how you hold it like that.
Yeah, you got it. It's like the shofar in Temple. Let's go to Jose Brooklyn. Jose, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Fellas, good morning. Good morning. It's got a message for all the Knicks fans, bro. I fell asleep. It was like 8 minutes left. It looked bleak, and I timed it out. Right when I turned it off is when they started turning up. So, fellow Knicks fans, do not give up. Even when we're up, even when we're down, we're up. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, listen,
man.
if you gave up last night during the game but continued to watch, I think you're okay. If you turned it off to do something else, I think that's really horrible behavior.
I don't think there's any excuse in that, to be honest.
Well, there's not. How many? Because I guarantee you this happened. People bet Cleveland.
Oh, and still lost?
Lost 7.5 points.
You probably break your television.
And you go to bed up 20. So you're like, I got to be up early, up 27 minutes to go. I think then I could be outscored by 28 points. And they were. You wake up this morning and you found out you lost.
Right, it was more than that, though. They got outscored by 44-11.
No, but I'm saying you're up 20 or 22. You go to bed. You're like, we're not going to be outscored by 30 points.
No.
Because then I'd lose, right? And they were outscored by 33.
Yeah, I have a hard time, though, like putting myself in those shoes where I'm actually like financially invested in something and not watching it till the end. You know what I mean? Like if I'm putting action on something because I want some action on it, maybe that's just superstitious.
Arda just said, and I had just said this, how many people in Cleveland do you think went to bed being like, all right, it's done?
He just repeated it?
Yeah, he just repeated the same thing.
I love when I thought you said betters.
Yeah.
I said betters is even more.
No,
because then you're getting points.
No, I was listening. I thought you said just people that wager. I was talking about like actual like fans that are like, all right, let me.
Isn't that why you don't gamble for last night?
No, I think it would be harder as a fan just because you're like
I think it's worse as a fan.
Depends how much you're gambling.
Right.
I guess.
If you got a 35 cent parlay like John has, it's like.
No, I thought you had a good point. That's what made me think of. I wonder how many people.
Well, anybody, you're a Cavs fan or you're a gambler, and you shut it off. You're done. You wake up this morning like that's a jarring. I had that once. That'll never happen again.
I think it's worse as a fan. You went to sleep thinking we are up 1-0. Yep. I got an early meeting. Whatever.
Although I wouldn't ask
do
you
it,
this. How could, if your team is rolling along,
you gotta love it.
How could you be like, you know what? I think I'm done, and I'm going to get into bed and put a bow on this one. No,
how would you fall asleep anyway?
You could. I couldn't physically fall asleep.
And plus, I'd want to see like the post game stuff, and like I would want to see all of it.
I wouldn't crush you if you're like, I got to be up at 5:30. I'm not going to watch the post game stuff. But to not watch the duration of the game, this is a bad fan.
I was up at 3:30 and I watched all the post game stuff.
This is what you do for a living.
Well, it doesn't matter. I don't need to watch the post game.
Of course, it matters.
No, it isn't. I got to go. RJ's going to get this out anyway.
Explain to him that
I don't need to watch the post game if I don't want to.
RJ, explain to him that what he does is different than just a fan in Cleveland, please.
It is different.
Yeah.
It's different, but I'm not required to watch the post game. RJ's not required as a fan to torture himself and watch the post game.
You deem it necessary to watch the post game because of who you are. You put that on yourself.
No, but even if I'm not going to talk about it the next day, I like to watch like the aftermath.
If you had to be up at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, you'd stay up and watch the aftermath?
Well, the reality is I probably can't go to sleep anyway. It's like maybe I fall asleep in the midst of it, but I'm not turning it off.
I couldn't fall asleep.
Like I'll keep it on if I fall asleep with the TV on. I fall asleep with the TV on. Otherwise, I'll watch it. Maybe I'll do a little sleep action.
You use the sleep feature?
I love it.
I never use it.
It's a mistake.
I never use it.
It's a tremendous feature.
I'm not even confident my it
does.
It has it? You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's break. 9 o'clock. We're going to get to a lot of Knicks because they won a game nobody thought was possible. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
I'd finally have time to reread my favorite fantasy book.
Dig deeper. We're imagining winning the New York lottery here.
Okay, I'd build my own reading nook right where the sun hits.
You're getting warmer.
The French sun. I'll buy a villa in Marseille. Wait, what's the French word for sun?
I don't know, Kathy. You're the reader.
Okay, I'll hire a tutor to learn the French word for sun, then the words to negotiate real estate, then I'll buy my own French library.
And to think you just wanted to reread a book. New York Lottery. Can you imagine? Play today. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Want to earn extra revenue for your business? Amazon Hub Delivery is looking for local business owners to assist with deliveries. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. With each package delivered, you'll gain extra revenue and exposure for your business. Plus, Amazon Hub Delivery makes it easy to get started. There's no upfront cost, delivery experience, or long-term contracts required. Sign up to learn more at amazon.com/hub delivery. That's amazon.com/HUB delivery.
All right, spring's here, and you know what that means. It's time to get that grill going, and if you're not shopping at Wild Fork Foods, you're doing it all wrong. Right now, you get bacon-wrapped pork rounds for $2 each, $2. That's not normal. And chicken thighs for $2 a pound. That's awesome quality at a great value. Everything's blast frozen, so it actually tastes fresh. You got 7 stores or same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com. Wild Fork Foods, quality meat, wild prices.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
1-0. Knicks over the Cavs.
And that is it for game one. The Knicks just became the 4th team to win a playoff game after trailing by 20 points in the 4th quarter.
Let's go, Knicks, baby! Let's go, Knicks!
There was a 0.1% chance the Knicks were going to win. It was sexy.
Oh.
Let's go, Knicks. We took their soul.
It's the biggest comeback win in Knicks franchise history in the playoffs. And they storm back to force overtime and win game one.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. You know, in hearing that rejoin, I heard Tyler Murray with those calls. Voice sounded strong.
Sounded great.
And terrific to me.
Would have loved to have him today.
Yeah. I mean, listen, it's still open.
Oh, he's got his protector, though.
Right.
Yeah.
He's like Luca Brasi, this guy over here. You got to go through Luca Brasi to get to the
I'm
Don.
learning I work with a couple of bad guys as well.
Don't say I'm a bad guy. He's the one that quit on the team last night. Not me.
You're so quick to throw me under the bus. I'm not a bad guy. You're the quitter.
You know, Mike, I was just thinking, coming back from that break and listening to the terrific promo. No, what is it called? Rejoin?
Rejoin, yeah.
Was what a professional Mike Breen is.
Oh, he's amazing.
No, but like to be in the midst of this run as the voice of the Knicks and doing a national broadcast.
I don't know how he does it.
Like during this?
He's amazing.
Oh, I'd be losing my mind. Can you imagine you?
No, I couldn't do it.
You'd be hated.
Or beloved.
No, it'd be beloved by us.
Right.
They would want to murder you in Cleveland.
Yes. Oh, and right by Harden, right by the statue.
You'd be adding extra sauce to the.
I would be relentless.
Oh my goodness.
I couldn't do it.
How many bangs when he hits the three?
Bang, 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 bang.
Finger
I take out finger pistols.
Boo, 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 boo. Imagine like what is this guy? What is this guy doing? Landry Shamet.
Yeah, rattle him off there.
It'd be unbelievable.
You do remember I said if the Knicks win the series, you get one uninterrupted minute on Instagram right after the finale.
Yeah, well, you said that last time, and it took an extra day.
A minute. You gonna have a timer going?
Mm-hmm. The last time you lasted a minute.
Oh dear.
High school.
That's hard to believe.
Yeah, now I'm like, bring it. Caligula. Like it goes on. Yeah.
I always come back to Caligula with
like
this
the
guy.
the War and Peace of
like
lovemaking.
Like Sting. Yeah, I don't even need.
Do we have to do tantric again? Yes, we do. Let's go to Rybrook, my neck of the woods, and bring in Mike. Mike, amazing stuff. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Awesome stuff is right. It's a great morning. I wanted to call for two quick reasons. I think obviously we've given Landry Shamet his flowers, but I think he was the biggest reason why Donovan Mitchell did nothing in the fourth and overtime. He just shut him down defensively. He was all over him.
He was great defensively. He was great, period, Mike. He was great defensively. He made big shots. I mean, he was the difference maker, and I think part and parcel that you have to discuss when you talk about Landry Shamet is, who played him in the biggest moments. And I think Mike Brown, who would get killed if he was bad, deserves a lot of credit for what he did with his adjustments last night.
Well, I think at that point you had no real choice, just because you had to find a way to open things up a little bit for Jalen, so they could actually attempt to get back into it. And when they did it, and now all of a sudden you have shooters surrounding Jalen, where I got to respect everybody because he can kick this thing out for threes. Then that's when he went to work. And then to Shamet's credit, he's ready and he shows up and makes big threes. Like the idea that they were 2 for 19 from three, and then through three quarters they were 4 of 23 from three. Through three quarters. Like that's, compared to what they've been.
It was gross. They're shooting and it's not even like they were kind of clanking off the rim. They were bad shots.
Yeah, it wasn't good. I think everyone's first thought was when you were watching this was, I know you didn't want to believe in it. It's clearly rust.
Yes.
Say what you want.
Too much rest, right?
Too much rest.
The thing that was, and you said it yesterday, and I agreed with you, is like even if they're offensively kind of not.
The defense.
Defense stunk.
Well, but it felt like it was like stubbornness. Right? Like it's just like it kept bringing the double. Rotation stunk.
You're softly doubling. They're easily and they would hit a guy at the foul line who would kick it into the corner wide open, whether it's Merrill or Dean or whoever. I mean, what is it, Dean Wade, whatever his name. I mean,
it was Wade.
Yeah, any of these guys, they're just draining wide open threes. How about the one where Mobley hit the side of the backboard?
It's unbelievable.
That was delightful. Let's go to Tony in the car. Tony, you're on ESPN New York.
Orange and blue skies, gentlemen. Orange and blue skies. I would like to say, first of all of you need to seek the help that you need, because you guys almost made me crash my car with all of the boobs and the bang, bang, bangs, okay? So you guys are crazy. That's number one. Number two, James Harden is the worst defender in the NBA, and I'm not understanding why Karl Anthony Towns does not look over his shoulder and say, this is baby food, I'm going for 20 to 30 points. I'm not understanding why he doesn't take advantage of that. My third point is...
Well, let me interrupt a second, and you can make the third. He does that. That's part of the conundrum that is Karl Anthony Towns.
I actually think they were talking about it on the broadcast. It's like you see who's on you. Get into the low block.
Yeah.
Don't get out there. We don't need to get the free throw line. Get down to the low block.
I completely agree with you. And also, last night, he was so awkward. Like, he's always somewhat awkward. Karl Anthony Towns was extra awkward last night.
First half, he was 1 of 4 for 2 points.
Yeah, terrible. All right, Tony, what's point number 3?
And point number 3, the people that they give the $53,000 seats to, they sat there. Hardly any of them clapped. They didn't even know what was going on. There should be a trivia question for you to get those tickets. Do you know who the starting five is? Do you know? Do you know any of the Knicks?
How do you know that they don't know anything about the NBA?
Come on, Dave. They do not.
Well, I think Chalamet's a legit fan. I think Stiller's a legit fan.
No, they had one woman that sat there with her legs crossed for the entire game.
So if she had her legs open, now you'd be like, boy, that's a real Knicks fan?
No. Her legs were crossed for the whole game, guys. Thanks for the call.
That's not a terrible idea.
What? Distracting?
Distract the bench.
Imagine we put RJ there.
With his
RJ,
crack?
pretend you dropped your phone. Now all of a sudden
it's a reason why, like, you know those guys that come out and they wipe the floor when someone falls down? Can you imagine if RJ was that guy?
No.
Just his whole butt just hanging out?
By the way, there is a trivia question they ask you when you get those seats. What's your Amex number?
Yeah, right. Can you pay for these
What are
tickets?
the four digits on the front?
What's your security code?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is there a CVV you can give us?
I wonder if that would work if you were like a smoking hot woman and you just sat behind like the free throw line, the Basic Instinct style.
Do you remember there was like a Major League Baseball game that women were taking their tops off at?
Really?
Sure, this was like the World Series.
Sure, this was wasn't one of those movies that you watched?
Those behind the paywall. Behind the paywall.
That you like?
That'd be embarrassing if it was. Right? Can you imagine that?
You mean that wasn't the '94 World Series?
No, I'm telling you, I think it was a World Series.
That'd be the one, since there was no '94 World Series. Yeah. It's easy to get confused.
And there was a woman or a duo of women that were lifting their tops up and exposing themselves.
I swear in '94 there was this.
You know what? You can joke all you want. Can someone look it up?
No.
There was that one lady at the Edmonton Oilers that one year.
Yeah,
but
that was real, yeah.
Yeah. I think she got some OnlyFans after that.
I'm sure she did.
I think this was at a baseball. I think it was the World Series.
2019.
94.
What, hang on. Go ahead, Raymond.
2019, it looks like.
And what happened?
Game 5.
And what happened?
They claim it was an attempt to raise money to fight breast cancer.
See? These are Good Samaritans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe that was Field of Wet Dreams, was that movie.
Oh, my.
I don't know.
And in other news, the dump button's working again, as it used to.
How did you dump that?
How did he?
That's a terrific line.
How could he not?
I got to say.
Yeah.
Some of your best work, also illegal, but two things can be true.
Wait, but why illegal?
It's a natural occurrence. It happens.
Like an actuality. Had he said like a nocturnal thing, would you have allowed that?
Yeah,
it's illegal in the world of the mouse, okay?
It happens to people.
I'm sure
My first one happened, I had a roommate.
All right. Sal, Queens. Good morning, Sal. You're on ESPN New York.
You guys
What's going on, gentlemen? I wanted to make a quick point.
Is
but,
this baseball, Sal? Is this the guy that we sat with at the Mets tailgate?
Yes, this is Nacho Sal.
What's up, Sal?
How you doing, gentlemen?
Yeah,
How you doing?
Nacho Sal.
I never usually come to the defense of Dave Rothenberg, but I feel like I had to in this moment.
Yeah, go ahead.
So what I wanted to say was at 10:09 p.m. last night, I texted my group chat. I said, talk about letting the refs make us come out flat. Game's most likely over. Offense didn't bring it. If I see Cat post up and pass off James Harden one more time, I'm going to bleep, bleep, bleep. And then at 10:31, I wrote, holy bleep, Jalen, bleep, and Brunson, let's break their hearts tonight. So I understand the discrepancy of wanting to be like positive, but a 0.001% chance, I give you the credit and the pass to say we're probably going to lose this one, because I think that was most people's belief. And I'm as big of a Knicks fan as you can be. So I want to stand by you on that.
Thank
and
you,
one
Sal.
more thing, you were talking about the gambling part about it.
Yeah.
A little bit of I looked at the Knicks when they were down, I think 20 with like maybe 10 minutes to go, and they were 50-1 to win that game, plus 5,000. And I was too much of a coward to put even a little sprinkle on it.
Why?
So I regret
Why would you
myself
put
for
on
it.
like $10 onto something like that?
Because I was already up money on the day, which I know isn't great reasoning, but I was just trying to lock up a profit, because then if I lose that, I start chasing, and, it's not worth all the risk.
All right, so clearly Sal has a real problem.
Oh, are you going to call him out like that?
Look, I think he basically soiled himself there. No? He's like, then I start chasing. I get
At least he
real
didn't
trouble.
quit like you.
He just said
This
he
is you. This is you and John.
He just said he quit. He
Tapped right out.
called to defend me because he quit.
It's like a Ronda Rousey fight. Tapped right out. 17 seconds. Done.
Had I not stayed for the duration of the game and watched the entire thing, I would understand why you would feel
if
like
you
that.
listened to just you and John going back and forth, the series was already over.
Did
you know that if you lose game one? There's a 77% chance that you lose the series.
Said by who?
John. He didn't say anything to come back at that.
Neither did you.
He just sat and took it.
Literally.
I said you two are the worst.
And you also didn't say what the caller just said, like, oh, well, it doesn't look like we're able to come. No, you said it's over. I said it's not over. You said it's over.
You know what? Good for you.
It's so funny, John. You sent a cartoon of a fat lady singing.
I never said.
I wonder why you don't get tickets. It's the Knicks don't want you there. Not because John doesn't want you there. The Knicks don't want you there.
Desperate for me to be there.
Because you don't believe.
Don't need your negativity.
You guys are the worst.
It's so negative.
The worst. Because if we took 1,000 calls right now, 999 would be like, yeah, I also thought the game was over. The only jackwagon that believed the Knicks had any chance to come back was Ray.
The jackwagon was correct.
Good.
Though, so you know what?
Great. You think I'm upset by this? You think the Knicks coming back to win upsets me?
I think you're looking for reasons to be negative. That's all I'm saying.
He's negative by nature.
They were down 22 with 7
You lead by
minutes
negativity.
to go.
You lead with negativity.
No, I don't.
It used to be generosity.
I'm trying to
with a realistic nature.
I'm trying to bring some positivity to this place.
You guys. It's bewildering.
Some positivity that's not rooted in delusion.
I lead with a realistic nature.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, I've heard that about you before.
You've heard like the artists, they're based in realism?
Yeah, that's
what yes. Unlike the Chagall of sports talk hosts.
Who's the one that lost his ear that RJ likes to talk about?
I believe it's Van Gogh, but I think RJ believes it's Picasso.
Could be anyone.
Picasso's first name, RJ, what was it?
Pablo.
Yes.
You're not RJ, but that's a good job by you.
I actually knew that.
Yeah, Picasso was just rearranging faces.
All right.
He wasn't
not
cutting
for you.
his off his...
Van Gogh's first name.
Vincent.
That's good.
You just gave it to him.
I would. That one I knew also.
Chagall's first name.
I don't know.
Stephen.
That's funny. You're a funny guy. Mike in the Bronx. Good morning, Michael. How are you?
Yes, I'm this. I had a point about just Mitch Robinson quickly. Do you think he's neutralized because of the fouling? He can't make a free throw. What do you think about that moving forward?
You know what I get a lot of emails about? Why don't they start quarters with Mitchell Robinson? Start quarters with Mitchell Robinson.
Get the other team in foul trouble?
Get them into foul trouble.
Get them in the penalty.
And then take him out of the game.
I think there's a certain. I think they. Yeah, but I think they have a certain way they want to run their rotations and how much Cat's going to play and when's Cat's going to play. So that would make more sense. And then just take advantage of being in the.
Then once you're in the penalty, now you take him out of the game and away you go. Take the ball to the basket.
He actually did. I mean, they were doing the hack-a-mitch, and you can't foul away from the ball, and then he brings himself right into the action.
Right,
and
sets a screen, and then they foul him.
Can teams stop doing the hack-a-mitch, by the way, because it always backfires. Always does.
Well, did it backfire?
Yeah, yes, it does, because it takes you out of your own offensive rhythm.
I guess.
So it always backfires. Who's it worked for? Who has hack-a-mitch actually ever worked for?
Mitch.
Not for Mitch. But like when teams do hack-a-mitch, does it ever work out in their favor when the game is over?
Yeah, but I don't know if I would credit them fouling Mitch or taking them out of their.
I'm not crediting it, but you can't deny that their offensive rhythm fell apart after that.
Out of their rhythm.
Yeah, sure, but I'm not saying that it's because of it, but it sure seems to happen every time. It happened to Detroit a year ago. It happened to Boston.
Yes,
it happened to the Sixers.
I
keep doing it.
It felt like if I were to make an NFL analogy, when you watch some of these NFL games, and some of these teams just get so like, okay, we're winning. Let's use up some of this clock, and they just run it, punt, run it, punt. It's like, well, you could do some of the stuff that was working also. You don't have to just, like, go 3 and out every time. Like, I don't know where, like, Donovan Mitchell is your best player. I don't understand why he's not more involved in this right now.
Yep.
Or they're just killing, like, they're killing hard. You don't need to score more points.
It's wild. I mean, it's a blessing that's what they chose to do.
Well, then as long as he left with the timeouts, he was happy.
You see what? I mean, again, tweets, you guys don't have the memories I have. 2 girls flashed the you-know-what, Game 5 of the World Series 2019. Model Julia Rose, Lauren Summer, Kayla Lauren celebrated flashing themselves at the World Series. The MLB has banned them for life for this stunt. Yeah, was it a dream of yours?
I didn't say it was a dream. I felt like it might have been one of those paywall movies.
No, I remember it.
Yeah, of course you remember it. I'm not shocked at all. You remember everything, especially boobs. Like you're gonna like that. You would forget that. You know, 2 of your favorite things.
It's if you can find a way to. I mean, it's. Remember when like
Shangri-La?
My chocolate wound up in the peanut butter. That's
yes.
That's what it's like. It's like wait, delicious, also delicious.
Yes.
Let's meld them together.
Yes.
So I can have watching sports.
Yep.
Sitting there on my couch, And then they're just like, hey, let's take our tops off.
That's living.
What a win for society that is.
That's where you'd love to live. Right there.
Right there.
Yep.
And that's the cleavage of life is what that is.
Yeah. I know it'd be hard to disagree with that.
Right?
Yeah.
That's nice. Hey, RJ.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing?
We've covered some ground today.
You went to school for this, buddy.
How do you feel the show has been today?
Excellent.
So
Excellent.
You're pleased to be associated with this show right now.
I always am, but this is top notch today.
Are you going to add to the greatness of the show today?
I'm certainly going to try.
Okay. Are you ready to give that effort?
Yeah, I sure am.
All right, Raymond.
Now. Walk-up three-pointer. He got it! See ya! Put it in the box!
The you missed.
Oh, all righty. So, great detail that the Knicks Game 1 win has been covered in. You can get it wherever you find your podcasts. When the show's over, of course. On YouTube. You can find it everywhere, really. So, some other basketball news elsewhere around the association. Jason Kidd. I think I saw he had 4 years left on his contract. Well, he'll have to be paid out because he's no longer the Mavericks head coach after 5 years.
Didn't they extend him and pay him more money when the Knicks were interested in him?
Yep.
It felt like everyone the Knicks were potentially interested in got paid.
Got a raise, yes.
Yep. So, well, he's available, so you can have him now. Also, quite the baseball evening. The Nationals beat the Mets 9-6, and it's how they did it that was interesting. So, James Wood.
Would you say interesting?
It's fascinating.
It was pathetic last night.
Interesting would not be the word I used.
So, James Wood hit the Majors' first inside-the-park grand slam in 4 years. Nats got down.
He could have scored. He could have rounded the bases twice.
Yeah, the relay. It comes into frame home plate, and he's already slid across home plate, and he's just laying there. It wasn't great.
It was awful.
Nats got down 5 runs early, came all the way back. That's because
with McClain on the mound.
McClain not good.
Right. You had your ace on the mound.
Yeah. To be fair, I saw
the defense stunk.
I saw this a moment ago. James Wood went around all the bases from contact, from liftoff to home plate, 15 seconds.
A couple things. A, he's awesome. B, the defensive play that I don't know why annoyed me the most last night was when McClain intercepted the throw to third to throw the guy out. I was like, what is happening here? Did you see that, RJ?
I did see that. You mentioned McClain.
Tom Amansky would not be happy.
No, that was really something, man.
You know, it was always impressive he could get those kids to throw that baseball right into the garbage can. All the way down there.
Amansky was impressive.
Yeah, he was.
Fred McGriff was always in those videos.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
McClain, you mentioned him. Gave up 9 runs, 6 of them earned in 5 2/3. Bo Bichette homered a couple of times. Drove in 4. Juan Soto also went deep. And Mets lose. Had won 6 of 7. By the way, who closed that game out for the Nets? 1, 2, 3, 9th?
Dickie Lovelady.
Mr. Lovelady.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bless you.
He's a weapon.
Can't get rid of him.
Wherever he goes.
If you're named Dickie Lovelady, you better be a weapon.
Wherever he goes, pitching huge innings, high impact innings, out there every day.
When they came over in like the Mayflower.
Yep.
And maybe they didn't have like last names. I don't. They gave that family the name Lovelady.
Yeah. Because probably it was probably.
Did they come over on the Mayflower?
His name was probably Richard. He was probably he just had a thing for the ladies.
Or it's like, and your name is, and he had like 11 women surrounding him. He's like,
well, back in the day,
they call me Lovelady.
Dickie love the ladies.
Or last names given like based on your profession. So
right.
Like
if
you
a pimp.
Is that what you're saying?
What do you do, Mr. Richard?
I love the ladies.
I love ladies.
I love the ladies.
Yeah. Henceforth be known as Lovelady.
Bet you do. Yankees, Ryan McMahon.
I could say something really dirty right now, but I'm going to choose not to.
Why stop now?
Because I would.
Why?
Yeah, why are you developing?
Get dumped.
Why are you developing a conscience now?
Because it's all of a sudden you're like,
because the word I want to say,
this might cross the line.
Yeah.
What do you want to say?
No, I can't say it.
RJ, can he say it?
No. if he's thinking about it, must be.
He's policing himself.
Text it.
How bad could it possibly be if all of a sudden he's self-policing?
Bad. Yankees, Ryan McMahon hit a 3-run home run. Ben Rice, 2-run homer. Will Warren went 5. He gets a win. Yankees get some pretty good relief before Camilo Duvall gave up a sac fly to Vladdy Jr.
The back end of your bullpen's a problem.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. He was happy, though. Pumped his chest after.
There was more relief than anything.
Fired up. Yankees win 5-4.
Was it Clement that was on second? Had he run the bases appropriately and tagged from second to third, that infield hit scores him.
Aaron Boone got thrown out of this game. He was not happy yesterday. And we have confirmation. Well, a couple things, a couple pitching notes. So tonight you get a really good game. Trey Savage and Cam Stuttler.
That is a hell of a
really
matchup.
good. They had their combined ERA, if you add up the numbers.
Combined ERA, 2.57.
Little higher.
It's got to be higher than that.
Not much higher.
2.71.
2.75.
Right there.
Yep.
Pretty incredible. And second part of that, Garrett Cole will, in fact, start Friday.
That makes the most sense.
Throwing
Tampa,
right in the Tampa series.
It's important, and Tampa wins again last night.
Right, what are you going to waste? I mean, you don't want to waste more bullets in a rehab start.
You certainly do not. Braves, division leaders, they put Drake Baldwin, who's been really good for them on the IL with
it doesn't matter, though.
But they get Acuna back.
It doesn't matter. They just find the next guy, and it's like, oh, it's another massive prospect who's going to come up and dominate.
Little NFL news. Rick, you got the international games right on the schedule. Got good news for you. Next year, the NFL has approved up to 10 international games for next year.
You're going to be so good when we do the schedule next year.
I'm not doing schedules ever again.
What do you mean?
Maybe you're just the international
My computer just
guy.
shut itself
Maybe
down.
we use you as an international correspondent.
Maybe.
Oh, yours shut itself down?
Yeah, it's gone.
Mine did earlier. It's like a
that's the thing. That's the thing around
It's like
here.
a disease that's
It looks
spreading.
like John and Dave last night.
Shut right
Quit.
down.
I see.
Quit.
I see.
Loser.
Not wrong.
Wow. That's not nice.
All the teams are going to play it.
I told you I'm going to be nothing but pleasant, so you guys could do it. What it
We
is
all-
makes you feel
we all
better.
agree.
Take nasty shots.
We all agree that every team will play an international game at some point here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
I thought every team played a Thursday game, and that's just not true.
Also, the NFL said that starting next year, if you get chosen for an international game, you cannot protect. That was kind of made, a light was shown on that this year, at least for me, where teams can kind of pick and choose. They have a little say in who they play or what games are or are not played in the international series. Next year, that goes away. So if you're chosen for an international game, you will just find out who you're playing. Also,
why is Jay Will wrestling with Allen right now?
I don't see this.
That's a statement.
You just missed it?
Yeah, I didn't see it.
They wrestled all the way into the back.
They
was trying to defend him, maybe? I don't know.
Interesting.
I'll rewind it for you.
Sounds like it's probably really good.
Rashid Rice also has been ordered to serve a few weeks in jail. Going to miss OTAs and minicamp for the Chiefs, but he will be back.
But don't worry, he'll be back for the game one of the season.
Yep, sure will. Sure will. Little hockey. Adam Foote fired by the Canucks. Not a surprise. Things have not gone well. Also saw that Vegas has yet to allow their former coach, Cassidy. So they're not letting Bruce Cassidy talk to other teams.
That was Edmonton.
So they fired him, and they can't get hired by other teams right now.
That's wild, isn't it? You're allowed to do that?
Yeah, they're still paying him.
Things didn't end well.
It's like a deferred money situation like that. Like, isn't that usually the case? Like, you can get
That feels really petty. To fire a guy
to
and
fire
then
a
say
guy
you,
with like
you can't work elsewhere.
with like 8 games left in the regular season. Also, probably a sign things didn't end on great terms. So, also should tell you, Arsenal wins their first Premier League title in 22 years after the Man City
World
draw.
Cup starts what, like
June?
Two
soon.
or 3 weeks from Friday, right?
Yeah, soon.
Wow.
And Carlos Alcaraz, Dave, this unfortunate pulled out of
this
Wimbledon
is
because of
terrible.
the wrist injury.
So he's out of the French, and he's out of Wimbledon.
So not good.
No, it's not good. Like I know
it's all sinner now.
It's all sinner.
Yeah, I'm not mocking you.
No, I know you're not mocking. But it's like this is massive.
We lose a real.
You lose the biggest star in the sport.
Draw, yeah.
He's the
Reason to watch.
biggest star in tennis. You've now lost for the biggest tournament in tennis.
Real concern over this injury now.
Has to be, right?
So, and that's it. Stuff you missed.
That's nice. You're a real pro. You know that.
I'm just trying to add to your greatness.
And again, just a check, like a wellness check on you. You feel a little bit better than.
I feel like he'd moved on. Why do you got to bring it back?
This is all the way. Watch.
This is a really bizarre. And Alan almost hits his head on a low ceiling.
Yeah, Alan's too tall for that type of stuff. What's he doing?
Really bizarre thing that just happened. What was I going to say? Oh, wellness check on you, RJ. You're okay today. You feel a little bit better. You think the Knicks game helped you last night?
That's the best way to handle it. Yeah. I
don't think RJ thought about the Sabres once today until you did that.
Oh, that.
Oh, stop it. Would you
blame
please?
Me for that?
All you do is baby everybody.
No,
Tyler Murray, he has a cuticle that's hanging off, and he can't join the show. I don't think RJ did that at all. Let me sick Shannon on you. My dad hates you. Like with me, you're so mean.
I don't sick anyone
with
on you.
Everyone else,
yourself.
you're like a pussycat.
I think we all know what he wants to say, but well done.
I think much of what you just said was exaggerated, except for the thing about Ray's father. I think that's accurate.
Well, that's absolutely accurate.
He doesn't like you.
He hates you.
I don't really see a path back either. I think it's kind of lost.
Which is amazing because you guys are fans of the same teams, too. He loves the Giants. He loves the Mets.
I'm sure his dad last night when the Knicks were down 22 was like, Raymond, we're in great shape.
He believes.
We're in amazing shape right now. All right, why don't we take a break?
Sounds good.
We'll towel off a bit.
Yep.
We'll come back. We'll drink another coffee, and we'll discuss what was an epic Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals. DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. She doesn't hate me, and she's Debbie Duhaime.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. At the big 9 o'clock hour, we've got issues here on 287 eastbound out by the Sawmill in Tarrytown. It's an accident. Troubles right now on the Cross Island North at Belmont Park with a crash. Then more troubles on the Cross Island North up by the Throgs Neck Bridge. It's another accident. Eastbound BQE by Atlantic Ave, a collision. West Side Highway North in the 120s, a crash. And 280 West exit 15 in Newark, a collision there as well. Outbound George, lower level ongoing construction. Traffic is sponsored by True Green. True Green, the easiest way to get a golf course quality lawn. Don't wait. Sign up at TrueGreen.com. Get your first application for $9.95. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Let the pros do the work so you can enjoy your weekend. I'm Debbie Duhaime, 880 ESPN New York.
Hey, Yankees fans. Join us at Yankee Stadium on Friday, May 22nd as the Yankees take on the Rays and come early for a very special giveaway. It's Giancarlo Stanton basketball jersey night presented by State Farm. The first 18,000 guests through the gates will receive a Giancarlo Stanton basketball jersey. Don't miss the Yankees and the Rays on Friday, May 22nd for Giancarlo Stanton basketball jersey night presented by State Farm. Get your tickets now at Yankees.com/tickets.
Attention, New York Verizon mobile customers. Score a massive win with award-winning Fios home internet for an incredible $20 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Switch today for savings you can count on. Call 1-800-VERIZON now. For new Fios customers with autopay, mobile and home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies to the Fios base monthly rate only. Additional terms apply.
No matter your age or career stage, SUNY Canton delivers education at the speed of life. With flexible, fully online degree programs, you can earn your credential on your schedule. Ready to get started? Apply now for a summer start in high-demand programs like applied psychology, cybersecurity, healthcare management, and more. Our admissions team is ready to help you review transfer credits, explore degree options, choose courses, and navigate every step of enrollment. Email admissions@canton.edu today or visit canton.edu to learn more.
You've been stuck inside all winter. Now it's time to get back out walking, working, and living. But if you have joint pain, sciatica, back pain, and still holding you back, you don't have to live like that. I'm Bart Scott, and Dr. J. Shaw at Soundwell Pain is the real deal. Ivy League trained, double board certified with non-surgical treatments that get real results. No cuts, no downtime, no pain medication. Just a smart, targeted approach to get you moving again. Same day or next day appointments are available. Go to SoundwellPain.com. Don't let pain vent you this spring.
Smalls here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move, and Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their Memorial Day sale. We're talking 30% off paints and stains May 15th through the 28th. You know, I've been looking at these studio walls, and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Just get that Cardinal spirit going. Definitely like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy Shot today.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, all the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
At Wrangler, we know the essential question for any guy is, can I go like this? It could be date night, boys' night, work, or your nephew's school play. It could be anything. And the last thing you want to do is change. That's why Wrangler makes jeans, shirts, jackets, and tees that answer yes to life's essential question. You can go in Wrangler. Check out our latest styles today at Wrangler.com. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
All right, DNR with you. Darren Ravel puts out this tweet last night. MGM Grand building a new hotel wing in Vegas off of the game. 95% of the money at BetMGM was on the Knicks minus 7.5. They're down 20 with 7:29 to go. The house always wins. Well, not always.
Not always.
Not always. In this one instance.
We do have someone in the office that won. I'm not going to tell you who. Nice little wager.
He or she won.
Nice little wager.
Good money?
Yep.
Really?
Uh-huh. Real nice.
On the number or on the money line?
I think it was on the number. I think it was like in-game good odds.
In-game?
In-game good odds. Threw some money
Knicks
in.
down a decent amount. Like, let me
I
get
believe
involved.
like $5 bets.
Huh?
A couple $5 bets.
I have a guess of who it is. I'm not going to say it on air. But I'm going to guess who it is off
Who?
air. I'm not going to say it on air.
Well, shut your microphone off quick.
No. It'll be heard. Your microphone will be on. No, I'm wrong.
Nope.
I made my guess. I'm wrong.
Mm-mm. Yes.
That's a shame.
Good luck to all the lip readers in
You were
the
close.
YouTube.
Like you were in the general vicinity.
Start with the same letter?
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
I'm uncertain.
Same sound.
I don't know. I'm uncertain. I'll have to think about this. I'll get back to it.
Not shocked you can't find this letter.
I know the letter. I don't know the person.
No, that's not the same letter.
The other person has this letter. I thought
It's not the same letter. I said same sound, not the same letter. And it's a spot you don't usually find. You've only heard stories. You've never been there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's nice. Well, you know what? You continue to berate me and be nasty, and I'll continue to lift us up. You know what I am at this station?
You're the high tide.
Have you familiar with the man by the name of Gandhi?
Yes.
That's what I am. For
I
you
don't.
guys.
I don't consider.
I
you
am the
Gandhi.
Mahatma of the station.
Yeah, I don't.
Yes.
Never heard that.
I am. RJ, might you begin to refer to me as the Mahatma?
I will say no, but I will say that you've stayed true to your promise. You've been nice for the last couple hours.
I wasn't going to denigrate myself and get on your level.
Because what did I do? Because you've taken a lot of heat,
which is fine.
Because he's a quitter.
Doesn't bother me even a little bit.
This is how you should be treated when you quit on your team halfway through the third quarter. It's embarrassing.
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
You're lying.
Ask Raymond.
You know what, Raymond? I quit on my team halfway through the third quarter last night.
You quit on the team. You quit on the team.
You guys play your own narrative, and it sucks. And this is why people hate you, okay? Because instead of telling the truth, I quit on the team, down 22 with 7.5 minutes to go. No doubt. Don't bring anything up about the third quarter. I didn't say a word about the third quarter. I didn't even think I'm in the group text in the third quarter.
You quit on the team.
And again, I go back to my point. Namaste via the Mahatma. Let's go to
positivity
Ricardo in Cliffside Park. Good morning, Ricardo. Welcome to the show.
That would be a great T-shirt.
I'm still stuck at the bar, wondering what the hell did I witness and did everyone else witness. I'm just like flabbergasted because again, as Knicks fans, okay, real Knicks fans, it's okay to feel a certain type of way, especially when you're down 22 points into the fourth quarter, 7 minutes left. You're like, you know what? It's over. It's done. You know?
No, you can't. Ricardo, I'm sorry. You're not allowed with the fan police. You're not allowed to act like that. Nope.
I know that, but the thing is, it's just listen. I went to Game 2 at the Garden. One caller called about the person should be questioned about spending $53,000 and sitting there. I spent $817 to watch Game 2 to watch them lose. Went to Philly for Game 4, paid $266 per ticket, which was the best investment of my life.
Yeah, that's nothing.
And then to witness what I witnessed, yeah, it was great. I meant to witness what I witnessed yesterday. I listen. I was putting on my gear. I was on my motorcycle, putting on my gear, ready to leave the bar, and then the comeback happens. Now I just want to know if this momentum is going to continue with Game 2, which we hope it does, and also, does it make my fandom now fugazi because I wanted to give up on the team?
You'd have to ask these guys. I don't think so. You want to give up on a game that was over?
It's tough to say he's fugazi with all the. I mean, he's traveling to Philly, like he's doing a lot of stuff. So maybe you give him the benefit of the doubt,
right?
Yeah.
So he
I don't think you're as committed to the Knicks as he is. I think it's easier for us to call you
right
fugazi.
I'm just a Johnny come lately.
The Mahatma.
I am the Mahatma. That's what I am. Anthony in Middletown. Good morning, Anthony. How are you? It's
guys,
DiPietro and the Mahatma.
Just want to let you know, your show, best show.
Thank you, Anthony.
Okay?
Yep.
Secondly, Knicks, dude, the roller coaster I was on last night, by 10:15, I'm texting my buddy, I don't even want to go to the finals. We're getting swept. I'm just down, right? About 15 minutes later, we're so back. Getting the Larry O'Brien and everything. It's insane. And, maybe I did give up on them, but I also watched 17 wins and 65 losses back-to-back years. So the most Knicks thing last night would have been to come back and then just lose by one or 2 points.
That would have been brutal. I'm surprised. I'm not surprised that people thought the game was over, but I'm surprised that so many fans are like, they're going to lose the series based on what you thought was going to be a Game 1 loss to Cleveland.
Yeah, I mean, even John with the 77% of the time. It's just, I think a lot of people had talked themselves into, especially after what you saw in Game 1 against Philly, is that this team now that's played back-to-back 7-game series would just not have enough in the tank in Game 1.
Right.
So that would be a game that you would have to win. But
hasn't this team earned the right to have a moment where they don't do well and for you still to believe that?
Yeah, but I think that's been Ray's point the entire time.
And Ray's been right. Yeah. I'm not taking anything away from Ray, but like they trailed 2-1 to Atlanta, then they changed everything.
Right, but I think there is just this scar tissue that's been built up that this seems way too good to be true right now. So you're looking for any reason as to why it's not going
to find a negative?
Yeah, going to end the way that you hope it ends. Because things shouldn't be this perfect right now.
This is Nirvana.
Yeah.
Is what it is. James Harden, who stinks. What's that kind of loss do to a club?
We're a super confident team. Obviously we understand. We literally let one slip away, but we got a lot of positives out of this game. You know what I mean? So we just watch film, figure out what we can correct, and put an entire game together.
This is a real testament if you come back and you answer the bell in Game 2 if you're Cleveland to what kind of resilient team you are. Because God bless them if they can.
Yeah, well, I mean, you saw him do it in the last series, though. I mean, had a chance to close the series out at home in Game 6 and got smashed, and then turned around in Game 7.
Yeah.
And returned the favor.
And destroyed Detroit.
Yeah, so, I mean, you can, again, this is definitely, and you can't argue the other side of this, it was a humongous missed opportunity for Cleveland. But inside that locker room, you can kind of create your own story as to why you can get up from this.
Don't you sit with that, though? Isn't it like a pit in your stomach?
Yeah, well, I think it's something that I think that once you get through the series, depending on how it goes, you'll look back at just like we look back at Game 1 last year.
Right.
Is a humongous missed chance to
right. If you're Cleveland and you lose this series and it's an extended series, you'll look back on it and be like, man, even if you get losing 4 or 5, I think you'll look back at this and be like, we lost the series because of that game. Well, it would have been different.
But you also saw, now, listen, the Knicks are a different team now, and they've learned hopefully from their mistakes, but you saw what it did to them in that Indy series last year.
It was crushing.
Right, when you lose when they lost. Now, it's different because they're the ones that blew the lead, but still. But
the Knicks lost at home. All Cleveland did was lose a game on the road.
Right, but I'm saying, like, had they won Game 1 at home,
it would have been. I think they would have won the series.
It's a completely different series.
I think they would have won the series. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, It's Tully.
See, I disagree with that, though. I don't think the Knicks lose the series if they lose last night. Now, it's an extended series, but I don't think they lose. I don't think the Knicks could not have shot worse than they shot last night.
I think that was as bad as they could play,
horrendous.
And they still won. 6:45, Mets and the Nationals in the nation's capital. 7:05, Yankees host the Blue Jays in what's a really good pitching matchup. Let me just finish this.
I thought you were done.
No, I got to close it out.
Oh, okay, close it
And
out.
that's Game Time, brought to you by Tullamore Dew. You're just realizing now, I do this read twice a day, every day, for the last how many years, and now you're like, oh, you have to close it out?
It's like riding a bike.
Uh-huh.
You know when you're like, you know what it's like when you're driving along and then you just show up somewhere?
Yes.
And that's what it's like.
Okay. All right. Well, let me just finish this. It's the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. Or what did you want to say?
No, I know we haven't talked about a lot of baseball. I mean, with the Yankees winning and the Mets' grotesque loss was, I told you this earlier when we were in break. I love Aaron Boone. I mean, we have to be better, though. Right? Umpires,
yeah, they're not great.
The Volpe play, because you make that call, it's tough to you know what I mean? Now you put him, okay, now my challenge is gone. And now you got a trap in center field, and I got no challenge left. I was even thinking this when Buster was talking about the framing stuff. Like, you can say it's marginalized a little bit, but if you continue to make it that close,
right, make them challenge over and over and over. What do you challenge? What do you not?
Right.
So yes, framing still does kind of matter. You know what was impressive? When Buster yesterday said, you know, after I talked to you guys last week, something you brought up, I then brought to the attention of all these other people to get some answers. I mean, we're making Buster really think.
Yeah, really think, and also it's just like he values being on the show, so he wants to actually do the work.
I love it.
To come up with the answers.
He doesn't really value paying that's off.
Well, maybe this is how he's repaying us with great information, and when
that's not how it's supposed to be paid off, though.
Yeah, that's true. I could use a delicious burger. I got screwed out of it last time because they didn't have burgers.
Well, you know what? I win a wager. You come to the lunch if it happens.
Yeah, that's how it's going to work.
If it happens.
Well, it'll happen.
Mm-hmm.
I believe in Buster.
Okay. All right, let's break. We'll come back, get to your calls. 3 stars, hand it over to Bart and Carlin, who are going to be equally as excited.
Poppin'.
Yeah. Oh, it's popping.
It's popping,
It's
baby.
popping on that show, as it always is. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
The Knicks.
Behind the back, right wing, off the dribble, 3. He got it! Jalen Brunson is not human right now.
The Cavaliers.
Steps back, finds Bridges, far corner, three-pointer. Hits again. 2 clutch threes from Mikal Bridges.
The Eastern Conference Finals.
And they take a 1-0 lead in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Game 2 coverage gets underway tomorrow night at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
Hey, this is Chevy, managing partner at Precision Solar. We believe going solar should be simple, and it should make real financial sense. We manage the entire process from start to finish and offer flexible solar payment options designed around your goals. When the numbers work, solar can lower your monthly cost and give you predictable energy for decades. And if you refer someone who installs with us, you can earn up to $1,000. Visit PrecisionSolar.com to schedule your free home assessment.
Partner with Amazon Hub Delivery to earn extra revenue for your business with your business. Assist with local Amazon deliveries and get paid for each package you deliver. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. You'll gain extra revenue, increase exposure for your business, and connect with your neighbors. Plus, it's easy to get started with no delivery experience, long-term contracts, or startup costs required. If you're interested in learning more, visit Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
There are small risks in life, like trying to guess someone's name you forgot.
Hey, remember me?
Of course. Samantha, how could I forget?
Who's Samantha?
Oh, will you excuse me?
We all take risks in life, but some risks just aren't worth it, like gambling without a plan. Set time limits and a spending budget before you gamble. To learn more, visit PlayResponsiblyNY.com. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Smalls here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move, and Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their Memorial Day sale. We're talking 30% off paints and stains May 15th through the 28th. You know, I've been looking at these studio walls, and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Just get that Cardinal spirit going. Definitely like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Another dominating step towards a championship.
And for the second consecutive season, the Knicks are on their way to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Will this be the year the Knicks punch their ticket to the NBA Finals?
Inbound stolen by McBride, and then Brunson buries a far-corner three. 5 points for Brunson in about 3 seconds.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including Wild Turkey Bourbon, Citywide Window Cleaning, DraftKings, and Total Orthopedics and Sports Medicine on ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We roll along. The excitement is palpable. I mean, John is excited. I'm excited. Raymond, the truest of all the fans, is excited. Rick, when he makes his way back into the studio, is excited. Bart is excited. Carlin is excited. Kay's going to be must listen to. Don Hahn Rosenberg. You know what? The only person that might not be excited? Ty.
Why would Ty not be excited?
Because I think he's very trollish and he's a Lakers fan. I think he likes the Knicks.
Yeah, I don't think that Bart's going to be excited. Bart's a Pistons fan.
I think Bart gets swept up in the magnitude of the moment.
No, I don't think so. He's been taking a beating.
No, but I've also heard I believe I've heard Bart say that he's now rooting for the Knicks because his team is out.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't. Stop.
Why?
What do you mean why?
You can't now.
You can't spend the entire time saying that the Knicks don't want to see Detroit, then Detroit loses, and now you root for the Knicks. You can't do it. You can't.
Okay. I have no problem with it.
You are such a fraud.
How? I'm not a fraud.
Of course you have a
I'm
problem
not saying the Knicks can't be his number one team, but he could say, I'm swept up in the moment. I'd like to see the Knicks win games.
You can't do that. No.
I'd like to see the Knicks in the NBA Finals.
No. Not when you root for the Pistons, you can't.
Why?
Because you can't.
I don't think he has any animosity towards the Knicks.
He has a Pistons swear jar because all he does is talk about how the
shuts up about the Pistons.
Right,
not
how
because
the
he
Pistons
hates the Knicks.
would be a terror. You don't want to see the Pistons. You don't want to see the Pistons. You better hope the Pistons don't get by Cleveland.
So you don't like Bart?
No, I love Bart. I just don't think you can all of a sudden now become a Knicks fan.
Okay. Let's go to Jason in Queens. Jay, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, guys. Great morning, actually. I just want to say, Dave, you're hilarious. You make me laugh all the time. It's just great listening to you guys, especially you. But I also got to defend you and some of the Knicks fans that thought that this game was over because the first 3 quarters, the beginning of the fourth quarter, was some of the worst basketball I've seen from the Knicks in this playoffs. But credit to them, man. They woke up and they turned it up. And I think this is just a testimony to how this Knicks team is just different from, recent years. And I beg, Kat, stop with the silly fouls, please. I can't watch it anymore. It's so infuriating. It's either I love what he's doing or I am just super pissed off. But right now, I'm on cloud 9, and I hope you guys are too. And thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Well, we certainly are. And you're like, as great as that was, watching him do some of the stuff he does Rick, it is maddening. Like we talk about like high IQ players. Some of the stuff he decides to do, you just question if he even understands how the game of basketball is properly played. That he would do something like that.
Yeah, I mean, there are some times where you shake your head. Right, especially some of the offensive fouls. Foul last night where he grabs the wrist as OG's barreling down the lane. But, I mean, you got to live with it. He is who he is. And when he's playing great and the offense is running through him, we all can't get enough Cat. And then there's some times that it drives you crazy.
I guess. So we just have to accept that you're going to get the great.
It's not changing.
It's maddening. It is maddening. Let's go up to Syracuse and go to Dylan. Dylan, good morning. You're on ESPN New York, buddy.
Good morning, fellas. That was my first Knicks game I'd ever been to in my life. So let me tell you what, that was an experience I won't forget.
Wait, did you drive down from Syracuse to go to the game?
No. So literally, I'm not even kidding. Yesterday morning, I get a text from a friend. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing today?" I'm like, "I'm off of work. I'm just going to hang out." He's like, "How about you put some money together, get yourself a Greyhound ticket, and come see Game 1 with me?" I'm like, say no more. I'm on my way. Get to New York around, I think, like 4:30 in the afternoon. File my way through the traffic, get into the building. Was swept up in the emotions. But the game itself was a masterclass in coaching. Kenny Atkinson wins the first half. Okay, we were only down by 2. Good. We kept up with them. Great defense. But what frustrated me so much was Cat. Stop coming to the top of the key. Stop trying to get at the free throw line, holding the ball out for 10 seconds and wasting a possession. Once we got past that problem in the fourth quarter and Brunson took over, it was just about you couldn't go through Cat game 1, you go through Brunson game 1. We'll try to switch it up for game 2, I guess.
Right, but what you're just talking about worked in the last 2 series.
That was great.
Right.
It defined who you were. I think you'll see more of that. I don't think it's going to be just Brunson.
No, I actually think the Cleveland did a good job defending it. And then, I mean, when it came to, hey, we got to try to get ourselves back into this
and
thing.
Let's spread it. Harden.
Let's spread it out and let's let Jalen go to work.
Ray.
Hello.
I'd ask how you doing, but I think we all have the answer.
You know.
You ready?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Today's 3 stars. Number 3.
I mean, we have a lot of doubts. At the end of the day, the Knicks did pull the victory from the jaws of defeat, but, doubting people like John Winthrop and Dave Rothenberg. And again, I know the reason that you have your doubts, Dave, is because you're just not as big a Knicks fan as other things.
The Giants and then the other side of Uranus.
That's where they are. That's how wide the chasm is.
Even your fourth child that you still absolutely adore.
Do you absolutely adore the fourth child, though? No, I don't think you do. RJ tried to make an analogy, got talked down by Rick.
Whoever's hot at the moment.
Okay, you're not doing a great job here.
That was mean.
Yours was bordering on meh. His was good.
This is why you're a fraud.
I'm not a fraud.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the task at hand. Oh, no, we can't discuss that. Oh, can't discuss the 70%. But I know I can't do the nerd voices. You'll get back at me.
Down 22. I'm feeling great, guys. There's no reason to think they won't win this game. I mean, you've seen it all in the prior 643 times. A grand total of 0 teams have ever come back to win. But how could you not have confidence here?
How could you not?
Number 2.
We're still trying to resolve this ticket situation for you.
I'll take whatever tickets, pity tickets,
E-tickets. Pity. I mean, whatever.
I don't care.
I don't care.
Why did you stop?
It could be a pity win. It could be an embarrassing win.
Pity money.
Yeah, I don't care. Pity. A pity party with my pity tickets. Doesn't bother me.
I'm having a lot of fun with this because
was that today?
That was all today.
I have no recollection of that happening.
Yeah, it's the victim complex at play.
You play the victim, and you play good
soldier.
soldier.
I play the victim because I am the victim.
Yeah, you are. You are.
Number 1.
This one almost snuck, but yeah, stuff behind the paywall.
That's like when they show you the 20-second video. Yes. And they're like, and there's more behind this wall.
Right. Dave is very familiar with those things.
That's like when they show you the 20-second video.
Yes.
And they're like, and there's more behind this wall.
Right. I don't know why that played twice. It should have been the other one, which, there it is.
Website.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, for, those kind of people that like that stuff, and they show stuff. Yeah. And then it gets to the end, and they stop it. And then, if you want more of Janet, you go here.
Big fans of Janet or whatever her name is. That's it for me. Go Knicks.
It's a nice job by you. Even though you were mean to me today, I still do like you. It's Rule 76.
No excuse playing a champion. It's DiPietro Rothenberg.
I have 3 words. 3. Let's go Knicks.
Right here in ESPN New York and on YouTube.
Hey, Dave, before you hang up, I asked.
Man, that's the end of Chris. Thanks for that.
If you're trying to save money but still eat well, just go to Wild Fork Foods and thank me later.